Hi, Fish. Hello. Konnichiwa. Sato Bata, thank you for the 28 months. Mr. V, thank you for the gifted membership. Citron, thank you for the 2 months. Real fish showers. Koyo Koiri. Hello. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. I was setting up. Oh no. It's one of those that like disappear. The music disappears if you alt tab. I'm still getting used to the new setup. It feels really cramped in here. I don't have the usual amount of space anymore. But oh my god. Super clear audio. Can you guys hear me well now without the fan? Wow. Ricky Leonard, thank you for the 1 month. Okoidi Okoidi. Thank you for giving the membership. Your voice sounds more crisp and bassy. Hell yeah. Let's go. It took me so long to get this box set up, and I'm still figuring out the best place to put all the stuff. You sound a bit groggy. Getting enough sleep? No, not enough sleep. I got home at like 12:30 last night. We went to the studio. Chihuahua Mena was like, hey, Shinri, how about you, like, we heard from the studio staff that we might be able to finish early if we get there a bit sooner. And they were like, oh, can you come like 30 minutes early? Like, we might be able to get out of there sooner. And I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Like, let's do that, right? So we showed up early, and then there was technical difficulties and some setup had to take place. So we were just sitting there, and I was like, oh no. We showed up early and we had to wait the whole time. And the entire time they gave me shoes that were a size too small. But I think that's because I think it's just because I have big feet. In Japanese, because they use in Japanese measurements, I wear like a size like 30.5 to 31 for E. The E part is for like wide shoes, and they only had up to like 30. So I was wearing shoes that were too narrow and a size too small. So they had like 20 pairs of shoes that were all like various sizes from 22 to 28. And they didn't have shoes that were in my size, so your feet's too big for Japanese shoes. Yeah, you know what they say about people with big feet. It's hard to find shoes in their size in Japan because the average shoe size is much smaller. Can you go with just socks? No, because we had to put the trackers on. They're like special shoes with a cover on them to have like a little Velcro catching part. I don't know what it's called. There's like the hook part of the Velcro, and then there's like the loop part of the Velcro, and the hooks have to hook into the loop, and so the shoes have to have a special covering on them. But yeah, it's all good though. It was still fun overall in the end. Can't wait for you guys to see it. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I will say I did a thing. I did a small thing that I didn't think was gonna be shown that clearly on the screen. But I did a little thing to prove that it was me, and I think you'll notice it because there's this one moment where it happens and it's like, yeah, that's him. Of course he would. Is it a backflip? Yes, I will do a triple backflip with a 720 twirl in the air. Shinri specific signature? No, it wasn't this. Well, I mean, like you'll see my hips, so like you'll know it's me, right? But just to like hammer it home, there was one more thing that I tried to sneak in there, and for a moment I thought I got away with it, and then the camera changed, and it was like, oh, I didn't expect it to be that close. But you'll see it. You'll see it. Anyways, real quick, later this week, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention on Twitter, there is a little slumber party stream that's happening. Are you guys excited about that? I think the date and time has finally been announced, so you guys don't want to miss it. Yeah. Ritual Angel, thank you for the 2 years. 2-year milestone, been busy with new job and moving. Getting back into streams now, missed you all. Here's to many more streams together. Let's go. Oh my goodness. A new job and moving. That sounds like a lot. Congratulations on the move and the new job. Let's go. But yes, Are you forced to wear footy pajamas? As long as the feet part of the pajamas are size 30 4E, I'll be fine. I don't want to deal with another set of tiny shoes. Papi Koi, thank you for the 27 months. Got my BED, Bachelor's in Education, let's go. Last month and have been applying to numerous teaching positions this week. Happy to online with the stream tonight. Let's go, congratulations. Good luck, good luck. That's right, like right before summer is when they start to look for new hires to pick people up for the new school year, right? Ooh, good luck. Thank you for re-upping the membership, Okwedi. If you ever need to call sick and you need a substitute teacher, just boot up my stream and I'll take care of it. I'll take care of like second period, whatever it is. I'll be the little what are they called? Baby sensory videos. I'll do baby sensory video stuff for an hour. Romantic Pigeon Madness, Okwedi. Cast spell, good luck, much fun. Good rest next time you rest. Target Shui, thank you. Thank you for the 10 months. Ink Splotch, thank you for the 7 months as well. Okwedi, thank you for re-upping the membership. Coco Melon, that's what it was. Coco Melon. Oh man. I like know of it, but I don't actually watch it myself, so I don't know too much of it. All I know is that there's vegetables that dance. And they like bounce around a bit. Just give Shinri Nakasip and he'll take your class. Exactly. Weird logarithm, thank you for the 26 months. Okwedi. Oh my goodness, this week is gonna be busy. I have to prepare for my birthday coming up next week. But one thing that I can mention is that this Sunday, Saturday for US time zones, Sunday for Japan time zones, I will have a... Wait, is it Sunday? Or is it Monday? I forget. The 22nd, the day before my birthday, the 22nd, Japan time, I will have a little birthday collab with the boys. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but recently there has been a... It falls within the genre of friend slop, but I think it's more of a party game. But it's been going around a little bit viral online. It's called Mecha Chameleon. I guess in like Japanese like Mecha Chameleon. It's the game where you play as little like stick figures, not like bubble stick figures, and you have to paint yourself and disguise yourself against the wall or like whatever the backdrop is. Like you paint the texture behind you and try to hide from hunters. So we finally got perms for that, and we're gonna give that a shot. It looks really fun. I think Shien Senpai and Izuru Senpai played it. I think I remember seeing a stream of theirs. I think it was Shien Senpai who played it. So it looked a lot of fun. You hide in the toilet and paint yourself to look like a poop. But like as soon as I saw it, I was like, we have to play this. So I put in perms like the instant I saw it online, and we've like recently got it, but now we have a little collab going together. So it'll be, hopefully we can get all the boys in. Right now I think I've got like 5 of them confirmed. Haka, Gerard, Octavio, and I think Ruse. And I'm waiting for the other boys to respond, but hopefully we'll have as many of the boys as possible for the pre-birthday collab. Yeah. Ah, it's so good. It looks really silly. I've tried not to watch too many clips so I don't spoil myself in terms of like hiding spaces or like techniques and styles to paint yourself, because it looks like a really silly game. Onsta, thank you for the 6 months. Happy early art shenanigans. You can already tell it's gonna be amazing. Happy Quillet camouflage. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. Okwedi. Oh man. Bruce mentioned a surprise last stream. There is a surprise. The thing is there's so many things happening. I'm not sure which surprise he was referring to, because I think the one that most of the boys are talking about is the big slumber party stuff. That's gonna be happening later this week. You guys are not gonna want to miss it. There is I got to see a little bit of it, and it looks really cute. That's all I could say. It's just, it looks really cute. It's really adorable. So you guys are not gonna want to miss it. Also, there might be a special thing happening at the end, or a special announcement at the end of it. So get hyped. Whenever the whole HOLOSTARS-EN get collab, I pray for the VOD. We have to keep the VOD. We have to do our best to make sure the VOD survives, because there's an important thing that we're gonna announce. So hopefully we don't destroy the VOD. Tamser, thank you for the 40 months. So Quiddy. Can't believe I'm in the Koi Pump for 40 months. It seems like it was just yesterday when we met. Thanks for all the fun. Let's go. We're approaching almost 4 years. Oh my goodness. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Wait a minute. I forgot my meds. Let me... Hang on. I forgot my meds. Let me go grab my meds real fast. Hang on a minute. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something, and I don't know what it was, but it's my meds. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Odie, thank you for the 18 months. Happy to see you in the quiz and recovering after travel sickness. Hope you feel better soon. Get well soon. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Okay. I don't know why, but or I think it's because of the meds. My appetite's gone. Like I haven't eaten anything. Oops, sorry. Still adjusting my microphone a little bit. I didn't eat anything at all last night or yesterday. Just the entire day. I had coffee and then afterwards I just didn't eat. And I think the side effect of the meds is loss of appetite. Ooh, okay, gone. I need those meds to get a snatched waist. Hey, how'd you lose your weight? Oh, ADHD meds. That was mine. It killed my appetite, and I couldn't eat anything anymore. Eat something? I just don't have the appetite. I look at it, I'm like, eh. I also like looked at the ordered food on like DoorDash and Rocket Now and everything, and I was like, I don't really want to pay that much for food. It's mostly rice anyway. But I wish I could get hungry even with the side effects say lack of appetite. Yeah, I just don't have any, like, I had to force myself to eat. So I ate like I don't think, well, I guess technically it counts as calories, but like drinks, I had some drinks. I like forced myself to drink a whole bunch of water. And this one drink called Supli, amino supplements or whatever. It has the word aminos on it, so it's probably good for you. Anyways, we now have Autopsy Simulator. So let's go do some autopsies. Apparently there's a story mode and then the autopsy only mode. This is the one that people were asking for where they just do autopsies, mortuary assistant style, but we're gonna go story mode. Hell yeah. Also, oh my goodness, this reminds me, speaking of mortuary assistant, Ruse currently has a poll on his community post asking for which game to play. My vote is that he plays a true horror game, like Visage or Madison, but he only has Visage listed up there. And then there's also like the streamer slop horror game, like Mortuary Assistant, which I don't think is really that much of a horror thing, you know? But do go vote, whichever you end up picking. I think he's got Resident Evil on there, which I think is a bit of a cop-out because Resident Evil is more of an action game and not really a horror game. I don't think there's anything scary about Resident Evil, you know? Golden Pad, thank you for the 39 months. Water is not food. It's the same thing. You eat the food, you uneat the food, you drink the water, you undrink the water. But man, not recommending Visage because it can get really depressing. I don't think Ruse will be all there enough to fully grasp the story. I think he'll be too panicked to really understand what's happening. So most of the depressing stuff might fly past his head while he is in this state of panic. But I think a true horror game would be closer to Visage than Resident Evil. I don't think like Resident Evil is an action game with horror elements, especially like the remakes. I don't know, but it'll be fun. Do you forget how it starts? Wait, how does it start? How does Visage start? Don't you just wake up in the house and like it's dark? Isn't that it? And it's RE7? No, RE7's not a horror game. Ethan's story is like a hero story. Like it's there's a bit before you wake up. I forget. It's been a while. We should play it again. I don't know if anyone will watch me stream it again, but I'm tempted to go play it again just to see. Matt, thank you for the 40 buns. Drinking milk or juice with your meds. I'm lactose intolerant. But And Inaki, thank you for the 40 months as well. Thanks for being here. Yay, 40 months. For real with the memberships. Silent Hill remake. Silent Hill 2 remake. The thing that I worry about Silent Hill 2 remake is that it takes a while. It took me like four streams to finish it. And if Ruse really doesn't like horror, I can't see him playing more than the first 3 hours of it. You know? Like, it's hard, you know? But, oh well, it's fine. Whatever he ends up picking, I'll be lurking. I'm not gonna, like, he mentioned specifically that he doesn't want anyone to be in stream with him. So like no voice call or whatever, and I won't like comment in his chat just to like not to distract him or anything. I'll just lurk, but I'm curious to see what his reactions are regardless. More tree assistance Winnie for now. I wonder if he'll enjoy at least the gameplay enough. Like, jump scares aside, if he'll enjoy the gameplay enough to start to uncover the secrets. And I hope the secrets are just enough to make him, like, to pique his interest, that he wants to keep looking for more. Because like, if he makes it to the basement, I would be pretty impressed. If he makes it to the basement, if he gets the 4th ending, then I would be really impressed if he manages to get all the way there. But I hope it catches his attention enough that he wants to look for more of it. But yeah, Babylon Godless, if you treat nutrition shakes with your meds, make sure you have fiber too, because yeah, they have fiber drinks here. I've had a few of those. But apparently they have way too much sugar in them, sadly. I just want like vegetable drinks, but they always pack it with sugar, even here in Japan. Thank you for the super though. Watch him accidentally get into the basement. It requires a specific puzzle he has. No, wait. In order to get the basement, you need to have a key, which is hidden behind a safe, which is hidden behind which is locked behind a combination, where you only get the clue if one, you are very attentive at the beginning of the game, or you get a very specific jump scare in the storage closet. You have to get one of those. If you're not paying attention at the beginning of the game, or like just like if you're not paying attention to the map, you won't get the clue for the combination code. If you get a specific jump scare, it flat out tells you where to look at, or like where to look for, what to look out for. That's the word, yeah, that's the phrase. It tells you what to look out for that leads you to that specific combination for the lock that opens the key. So if he doesn't get the jump scare, it relies on him being not panicked enough to at least pay attention to the building, which I'm really curious to see. Hopefully he'll ignore your lore vid. I don't think he watched my lore vid. My lore vid was way before he even debuted, so. Anyways, enough yapping. We have a body to autopsy, or multiple bodies. I don't know what the actual thing is gonna be like, but let's go. Did you ever see the movie? No, I haven't seen the movie. I want to see it though. There's so many things I want to see. I want to watch. Amazing Digital Circus, episode 9. I think it's coming out to YouTube in 3 days. The Backrooms. I still haven't seen Exit 8. I gotta watch Exit 8. And then there's another one. Oh, I can't remember the last one. Soon. Oh yeah, Iron Lung. That's the one. Iron Lung. Oh, there's so many good. 2026 is a great year for horror. It's such a good year for horror. In terms of games, in terms of movies, in terms of everything that's happening IRL. Like, there's a lot of horror happening. Wonderful year for horror. Oh man. Obsession? No, I haven't seen it yet either. Oh man. So many things to watch. Anyways. Let's go. Dead memories in Autopsy Simulator. I think the volume might be a little quiet for you guys. Prologue.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Petersville. Dr. Jack Hadman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time. No, please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife. Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
Meds. Okay, hang on. I think the volume is a little bit low. I don't think we can raise it up anymore. I want to keep the sound effects. You know what? Here. Okay. Let me go into filters and then add. I think we're gonna need a lot, like an additional 20 decibels. Oh. Sorry, that might be a little loud. Oops. Sorry about that. Okay. There we go. There's the ambient noise. Sound effects is around here. That's pretty good. And then I'll keep the voiceover at 100. It might be a little loud, but hopefully it won't blow out anyone's speakers. Here, I'll drop it down just a bit more in case. And I have a limiter set up so that it doesn't go any higher than like -15. So that's like regular speaking volume at max. Yeah. Oh. One last thing. I gotta change my sensitivity down. A little bit more. Yeah. There we go. Ooh.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
It still feels a little cold. Or, sorry, not cold. Why did I say cold? A little quiet.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
A little more? Here, let's bump it up just a tad.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
I think that's good.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
Wait, how much do mortuary or autopsy people make? They make like 85K, don't they? I'm pretty sure they make quite a lot. Well, it depends on the district, right? Hi, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you are avoiding me, Mr. Hammond. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm leaving my business card. Let me call you this evening. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Regards, Kate Brooks. Commemorating your wife's achievements. But he doesn't want to talk about her?
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
Is he referring to himself in the third person? Huh.
Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday. He won't be needed for the next few months. I guess it was in another life.
Dead wife photo. Ooh. Okay, no, the sensitivity is a little too low now. Oh, it feels too high now. Analysis of animal traces in forensics. Tequila, vodka, whiskey. Oh. Wait, what? Whoa, what's happening with the whiskey bottle? That looks so trippy. Is it not rendering right? That looks a little trippy.
Another kidnapping this month.
Another person gone missing. Is there a serial killer in Peatsville? New Orleans Police Department has received another missing persons report for an unidentified female, making it the third this month. Is it just coincidence or a meticulously crafted scheme? Local authorities at the moment have little to say about the ongoing investigation. New Orleans PD spokesperson John Buchanan said, "We decided blah 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 blah." Oh, what's that? We killed our wife. We killed our wife. That's why we don't want to talk to anyone. We killed our wife.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
I don't know, I'm just throwing it out there. Ashley Chloe, thank you for the 38 months. Okay. How to break out of this vicious cycle. I can't inspect it though. Huh. Ooh. Monkey. Swim with turtles. I want to swim with turtles. Nothing interesting. What does that say? Something dead? I can't crouch. Open? No. Vicious cycle?
I work on corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
Huh. Why do you keep them all in here? Ooh. Oh. Where are we? Wait, that looks like a nice backyard. Ooh. What's happening there? Can't read that. Red apple. Can I open the other ones? Ooh. But I can't click on them. That's a lot of alcohol just like hiding all over the place. What the hell? Can't open these. Can I open those? No. Ooh.
Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
Anterior view of the skull. Look at that big smile. Aww. Alright, my theory, we killed our wife. And we have guilt. Alcoholism. Whoa. Oh, what the hell? Temsification. Thank you for the 37 months. 37 months. Okay. Happy to catch you live. Your dulcet tones will help my recovery from hernia surgery. Oh no! I hope you recover and get well soon. Thank you so much for repeat the membership. Greedy. Sorry, I had to adjust my brightness a little bit so I can see more things.
Okay, time to pull myself together. And get back to work. I need to set up the camera first.
Take the camera from the storage room. Wait, let's check out all these places first. Out of order does not work. Nothing in here. Where is work actually? Out of order.
The word is the lab will be open tomorrow.
Brain. Look how squishy it looks. Oh, let's go. Okay, so this is where the autopsy happens. Okay, hang on. Let me go check out the other room then. So if that's where the autopsy room is, bathroom, this one is blocked off. What is this? Storage? Or just like rent? Another person missing?
I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is.
Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, camera.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget, hit the record button this time.
Oh. Wait, what's over here? No, can't go that way.
Let's hope I'm not caught short this evening.
What does it sound? It kind of sounds like a light bulb that's flickering. Not like the humming of a fluorescent light, but like a flickering light bulb.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
New tripod. Ooh, look at that. Yeah.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame.
Frame the cadaver and begin recording. But like, is this really good of a visual? Like, don't you want to get it like higher up from like the top?
This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Let's go. Okay, 1, apron, mask, goggles, gloves, disinfection, personal protective equipment. Yeah. 2, stand on the right side of the autopsy table. Tool wheel at hand. 3, take photos, clipboard. 4, microscope, x-ray, probes, pipette. Oh, my science teacher used to have a whole bunch of pipettes, but she didn't know what the name was, so she just called them these things, and then would tape a pipette to the front of the drawer.
Let's start.
Tell students what is important in the profession.
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea. The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
In cooking, they call it mise en place. Gotta have all your stuff ready, within arm's reach, ready to go.
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. Now, onto the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Where is it? Oh, here it is. If anyone wants to be a VTuber or just streamer in general, and you have difficulty talking to yourself while you have 0 viewers during like the first couple of months of streaming, you guys should take a job being an autopsy I don't know what the name is. Autopsy specialist. Yeah, that way you can get practice talking to yourself to 0 viewers, or like 1. You know. Coroner. There we go. Coroner. Look through the information provided in the police folder.
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years.
No. New Orleans Support Department. Food coupons, $50. Provides food assistance for low and no income people to help maintain adequate nutrition and health. Aww.
The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows. The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man. He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased.
Oof.
Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket.
More alcoholism.
That's it.
We can't read this thing, but I think it looks like, deceased is a local man named Toby Chambers, who was homeless, unemployed for a couple of years. Oh, as we click through the various pieces, they just read out loud all the text in the file itself. Okay. So
it's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves.
Let's see. Woohoo! Donuts. Oh. Aww.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
What is all this?
Some of my previous cases, a reminder of more prosperous times.
Prosperous times. Oh, gloves.
Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere.
Camera.
Aha! There you are. I knew it was here somewhere.
Polaroid camera, let's go.
As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame.
Okay. Take a general photo of the deceased. Like that. Take photo. Oh. Zoom. in? Is this like a general photo? I'm not sure. Oh, okay, full body.
Next step.
Okay.
For traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Anything out of the ordinary. Okay. Looks like we have 4 pieces that we gotta find. Bleeding on the eyes, maybe? Does that count? No. Bold, big sunburn. Gets good eats and good sleeps. Scratches, dirts on arm? Does not seem like it counts. Oh, it tells you. Okay.
The poorly healed wound looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
There's one. No, these do not count. Something on the feet. Oh, there's the cut. There's the cut. Okay, I see it.
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite, probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
Frostbite, it was freezing cold when he died? Oh, man. That... That's rough. Do these count? Hands?
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
More frostbite. Oh.
That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain. In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
What? He was attacked? Feet, head, general, hand. What? Okay. Oh wait, we gotta go to the right side. Alright. Perform the autopsy.
Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay, as you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Tools. There we go. Magnifying glass. Oh. How do I...
Which spot first?
Let's check out the hands.
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color.
Is November 17th in the southeast United States cold enough for frostbite? November?
It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case.
Yeah, that's the old wound, right?
I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen.
And then the
Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all.
Oh, that looks so nasty.
So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
Okay. Highlight previously found wounds on the clipboard. Clipboard mannequin. Okay. Clipboard
First,
is...
I marked the location of the injuries, the head wound. Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first.
And then I guess we gotta mark the rest of it.
Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
The most likely one's gonna be the injury on the head, because frostbite on the fingers and feet means that he was alive at the time. And this one's an old wound, so...
Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head.
Do we go through all of them?
Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. This is of no interest to us. The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list.
Oh. Put down the clipboard and continue the autopsy.
We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis.
Perform the rigor mortis examination.
Well, we take our deceased by the hand, gradually re-raise it,
Ooh.
now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct.
Ooh, did you guys hear the sound? Okay. Probable time of death, 10 to 12.
Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there. For this, I need an oscillating saw.
Alcohol in the bloodstream can make hypothermia set in faster. Oh, that's right.
The cut is made from ear to ear.
Ooh. Okay, chat, if you're squeamish, look away. Put the super buffalo goggles. Here we go. Oh.
After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull. After the basic examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section. Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Milkshake. Dissect the brain at the cutting board. Ooh. Thank you for the symbol, Matthew.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Oh my god. This minigame reminds me of that maze game where you're not supposed to touch the edges.
So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
That was a person. A messed up cookie mama? We need more. Alright.
We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Okay.
Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
And scalpel.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall.
Whoa.
All right, now we peel back and separate the skin.
Okay, I think with 28, 22 months. Oh, no way, it doesn't come out that clean. Oh yeah, they got some fibers stuck to it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're the fibers. Okay.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
Loppers. Okay. Crack,
Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So, we should take a closer look at those lungs.
They have us do all those like little mini games for the other parts, and then for the ribs, you just click once and they're gone. Begin a thorough lung examination by analysis by examining the organ.
Widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoke. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Alice. What? Okay. There's a... yeah. Lungs with extensive black-gray deposits, visible inflammatory changes, and excessive distension lung tissue caused by cigarette smoking. Not related to death of the deceased.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples.
Okay. For toxicology.
Specifically 3. From the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I'm interested to see the concentration of alcohol in the body.
Ooh.
5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it.
Okay. From the eye. Ugh.
Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse.
And then from the bladder.
From the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge, but before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
Dyscalculia. Oh. Gotta double check. He has issues with the numbers. It's where the numbers get flipped around, so you gotta be very careful.
This thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime. Let's get back to the examination.
Toby, was that you? Did you do that?
We put all of the samples into the rotor.
Huh. Are we gonna put it the right way? Yeah, we're gonna put it the right way. Separate them out. Don't put them all on one side.
Appropriate time and speed.
Okay, let's check our notes real fast. Mr. B, pick up the 40 months. Seems wildly unsanitary. It's fine. All right. Presence of alcohol in the blood. Time 15 minutes. Speed 70%. Pipette 5 milliliters. Gloves. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think this is really important. BAC, blood alcohol content or concentration, increases when a person drinks faster than the liver can break down alcohol. Tends to measure chronic alcohol use or relapse after a period of sobriety. Carbohydrate deficient transferrin. Phosphate phosphotylethanol. PETH, P-E-T-H. Ethyl glucuronide and ethyl sulfate. Huh. Blood alcohol content 6 to 12 hours. I wonder what this stuff here means. Oh, it's how long they last. So blood alcohol content can be measured up to 6 to 12 hours from death. Carbohydrate deficient transferring can be detected 2 to 3 weeks. 1, 2 weeks or longer, up to 80 hours. Oh, because after 12 hours, if you've been alive longer than that, it's likely that your body will have already processed it, so you won't detect it. Ah, that's what it means. I see. Okay. Ooh, we can change page. Ooh! Submit application of renewal of access to the police database. Available barbiturates. Ooh. Concentration of barbiturates. We don't have to worry about barbiturates here. Diatoms. Ooh. They're so cute. Oh my god, look at those. Detecting carboxyhemoglobin level in the blood. Perfect. Oh my god, there's so many. Drug screening panel. Pipette. Set the value. Push the air out. Hold, insert, release. For alcohol, 5 milliliters, 6.362. Ooh. Okay, alcohol for this one, so 15 minutes, 70% speed. Oh my god, I had to like, okay, 15 minutes.
Okay,
70% speed. Yeah.
Oh shit, the fuses again.
Oh man, really?
Where were we? Oh yes, the blood alcohol concentration.
Oh. Wait, let me go double check that fuse box. Maybe it's because the windows are open. No, the windows are gated. There's no like raccoons hopping in here and like messing with the electronics.
I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is.
Yeah, we really don't get paid enough for this. Sure, we didn't notice? Wait, what? There was a thing? Wait, did I not notice? Did I miss a thing? Flash of a ghost, perchance. Jump scare failed? Wait, there was a person in the standing briefly, but they disappeared after a few flashes before you exited? Oh no, I'm getting too in the groove of like doing my job. Like, I'm not getting paid to be an exorcist or anything, you know? So for me, it's just like, let me just do my job, you know? Not my problem. Relatable, to be honest. Okay, fine, we'll slow down. Hang on, I'm gonna raise the volume on my end a lot more in case I'm missing something. Too locked into the horror? No, too locked into just like working. Okay. Jump scare, please.
Let's see what we've got here.
All right.
Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all. Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart.
Okay.
We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Now those are the jiggle fixes that I want in the games. Look at that. Sorry.
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach. Size is normal, healthy, pink color, and as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside.
Okay.
We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out.
How are you gonna do that?
We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside.
Wait, oh my god, I don't know if I have enough mouse space for this. I'm almost touching my keyboard. Careful.
Okay,
Yeah.
large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
In the intestines. Spooky? Any spooky? Okay.
There are
Large
two
amounts of
ways
gas.
here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck.
I like how we're adding things too as we go along. Oh.
At first glance, the trachea looks normal.
At first glance.
Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray.
Oh, I can see some stuff on the... Yeah, maybe.
While
Like
cutting
threw
such a
up and
small
then
organ
choked.
as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen. And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing.
Ah, that's what happened.
Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back.
Trachea filled with retracted stomach contents.
Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death.
Why the wooden cutting board? Is that normal? It sounds nicer when you cut on it. Thank you for the soup. Okay. Possible cause of
That's
death.
why we don't forget about the
asphyxiation.
recovery position at dorm parties.
Yes, always flip people on their side so when they throw up, they don't choke on their own puke. That's a terrible way to go. Fell asleep or fainted after drinking a large amount of alcohol. Concentration suppressed signals in the brain that control the gag reflex, leading to choking. Manner of death. Most likely an accident, unfortunately.
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature. The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up.
How do you... Wait, how do you... Oh no. That's all good. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough.
For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps.
Okay. First, unroll. I was trying to write Handman, but I guess H is good enough.
And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
What is the baseball stitch? Oh. It's just like staples.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Leave the body. Alright.
Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey. God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
On the way to the bar? Out of order. Man. That's really unfortunate.
I'll call Steven.
Wait,
I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Can I have a donut at least? Ah, darn. What? A nightmare. Who's that? You can't autopsy a skeleton. Ooh. What? Whoa. What the hell? Crazy dream.
Forgive me. What? Ah, fuck. I should take my pills.
Ooh. The hell kind of a dream was that? What the heck? Alice? You want that, the dream? I'd be down with it. It's really cool. I think
It's been almost a year.
Almost a year.
I really need to get this laundry done.
Ugh, this place is messy.
It always hurts to look in here. wasn't able to support her through this.
Wait, what?
Till death do us part.
No.
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes.
Wait, that's how you propose? You wrote, "Will you marry me?" at the bottom of her. It's a. Oh.
She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
For Alice. Aww. Ink-infused coffee, right?
It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
That's a lot. What the hell? What? What? Why does he have so much money? Like, crazy.
She always believed she could change people for the better. Even me.
This,
I wasn't able
though.
to support her through this.
Huh? September 21st, 1986. What do you mean you weren't able to support her through this? What do you mean by that? Because we don't have a kid. Miscarriage? Previous miscarriage, yeah. And that spirals into depression, and that's what he blames himself for when he says he couldn't support her through that.
I really need to get this laundry done.
Floor spaghetti, what the hell? Speaking of alcohol.
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work. So much light everywhere.
Wow. Aww. Wait, no, they did have a kid. These are like children's drawings. Huh? Yeah, but where is the kid?
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork.
I'm fed up with it. Oh. Maybe it's just a bad one. Maybe it's like the first one was a one child, one miscarriage. Yeah, that might be it.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
Man and his woman, lonely writer. What does that say? You know the names of the lost ones. Time to live and die. Dragon's blow. Temple of the chosen. Divided. Tip of an iceberg. Battle until death. There's a lot of like death related stuff here. 2 monkeys and 1 banana. How is the 2 monkeys and 1 banana? There's more to write about it than like the dragon's blow. Gruesome men. Fallen leaves. OMG. by Ross Schiller. Hang on, I'm gonna raise the gamma a little bit. That does not help at all. I'll bring it back down.
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Two kids? On toy car? It's the weird volumetric fog. I think I have that turned off. Graphics? Oh, low. Here, we'll turn that off completely. It doesn't really help that much, to be honest. But it's a little clearer. Hero Smith. Legally distinct. Best of Hero Smith. Or is it like British and you don't pronounce the H? Aerosmith. Wait, apply? There's no apply. See? There's the texture resolution here. Aren't you dead yet? I should go and take photos of Puniko and have like dead Puniko, like, you know, like dead wife photos and dead wife videos. I should just make a series of videos of Puniko at like the beach, laughing and like throwing around sand.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
That's a mood. She was a smoker. Yeah.
The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar?
Hmm? Which car? This car or that car?
I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
What does that say? March 20th, 1988. On the downside, you're getting old. On the plus side, unlike me, you won't start going bald. Happy birthday, my dear sis, Stephen. Huh? Stephen is Alice's brother. Yeah, Stephen is Alice's brother. Pain away. Lots of pain medication.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
Pizza, keys. What does that say? Bringles. Oh, it's Bringles. Watching this at work at supervisor while patching a fully naked cadaver body thanks to me. Sam, thank you for the peanut membership. Okui. Just say it's for science. Cheese balls. Cheese stir. Demon cook. I love all these random assets. Crispy Crisp. Oh, I love Crispy Crisp.
Menu for today: dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
Ah, that's a mood. But look! Oh, is that a puppy? Aw. Cute. Anything in the freezer? Nothing. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys remember membership stream when we watched it together? Ooh. Can we open these? No, we cannot open those. Anything comments? That thing. You can't call it it. So you have to call it that thing. It's that thing. Wow. We need more lighting in this place. I can barely make out anything.
I'll shower later.
I feel like you'd want to shower every single day after working with some bodies, you know? Oh,
It's
man.
a shame this won't help with my hangover.
Oh.
The fucking phone. It's just too dirty to use.
We can't see ourselves.
I think I'll take a piss at work. At least their toilets will have been cleaned.
Why aren't you cleaning your toilet? Oh my god.
Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice? Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh. God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask, do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying, that you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you, although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh, okay, sure. Sorry to keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
Mirror don't work, store your game limitation. Could be both. I wonder. I don't think it's gonna let us, like, select. Okay, we had to pick a specific photo. Which one's glowing? Find the photo of Allison envelope. Wait, did we miss this? Greetings from Rolla. Steven and Alice are doing well. We bake cakes, go to the forest, and something a week. Why can't I read it? Finding a change of environment is good for them. You should join us. The rides really are to the lads really want to hug their mom. Kisses, Marjorie. P.S. If you remember, do you remember Eleanor? The something for us Sunday for the. It's really hard to read it. I can't zoom into it, unfortunately. Something about the garden. It's a little bit too skinny to read.
The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar?
Photo of Alice. Camera. No text transcript? No. This one looks like a really good photo. But I think it's asking us to select a specific one. I'm just not seeing it. This one? Or is it asking for a photo that's like out of its cover?
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it. Alice didn't like this portrait.
Wait, I'm not seeing it. His place is so messy. Find a photo of an Alice in an envelope to send to Charlotte. Oh my god. Photo of the two girls together? Oh, that's right. Because she asked for one with Charlotte. Okay, where is that one? Who was it? Oh.
These were from Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. I was going to give them to his mother, but then I met Alice. That was the first time I saw her.
Oh.
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam.
1975.
It would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer. Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late.
Post letter in box. What place are we living at? Oh my goodness. Welcome home.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way. Alice used to joke that smoking near plants made cigarettes less harmful.
I wish I could zoom into these things. Can't tell the pattern is. It looks like a star. Good boy. Andrew Toxic. space adventure, horror movie, show, gas station, last change, oil car service, motel cafe open 24/7. This is so cute, but why is it so messy? Wow. All the requests have a simple request. When you get to us, can you fillet us and serve us to the rest of the boys?
Oh shit. Almost left the door open.
Is that what you guys want? To be filleted up? Served to the boys? Give it the super shadow. Wait. Is there anything spooky? Did anything change? Car outside? Still outside. It is starting to get pretty warm in this box. Oh, how lewd. Okay. Wow, what the hell? Are apartments in Louisiana or like Missouri area, like, do they look like this? Oh, they have a kid. It's crazy. What the heck? I'm not familiar with apartments that have like this kind of gated like section here that other units are behind. Communal microwave, communal drinking pass out spot. Silence of the absent. Look and believe in the spirit. Wait, is this a ghost with Patrick Swayze? Is that full moon? Abu. Guitar lessons, lawyer assistance, attorney Raul Goodman. House cleaning. Oh, we really need that. Emergency phone numbers. Lost Ford Keyswood Superman local keychain reward $50 to Honest Finder. Jesus loves you. Pizza. Ooh. That's a lot of tomatoes. We offer free help for alcohol addicts. Join us because you're not alone. E&R Trade. Welcome to New Orleans. I'm looking for a babysitter for a 3-year-old girl. Monday to Friday. Salary to be agreed. We are doing small renovations this week. Sorry for the noise. So Emma and Lucas from 48. Joel Morton and Sons Professional Funerary Services. UFO experience. Man. That's kind of fun. I could go for some pizza though. Where's the... here's the mailbox.
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
Oh wait, this is for receiving, not for sending out. Wow. Oh my god, what? This place is... very dirty. Oh my goodness.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay, all done here. Time to go.
The hell is that? Excuse me, chat. I'm gonna turn on my fan just a little bit. Hopefully it isn't too loud, but it's starting to get hot in the box here, so I'm gonna turn my fan on for a little bit. Wait, who was that? Oh man. Hello? Doesn't look like we can go past here. What was that? Donald Bros and Fountain Bay Company. Male pouch quality tobacco. Natural leaves. Furniture. Ah, it's Cola. Shoes. Wow. I feel like these cars haven't been moved in ages. Like maybe this one's been driven around. But like, look how dusty and old these are. Which is the car that he said was familiar? I'm not sure which specific, maybe that red one? It's hard for me to tell which one he was mentioning. Aww. Little boats. Man, I want pizza, but I want specifically American pizza. I know Japanese pizza's not gonna be the same. Wait, this is get in your car and leave for work. Which one is our car? Is it the only one that looks clean? Oh, it is the only one that looks clean. Is Japanese pizza good? It's fine.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Ah, well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
It's fine, but like they don't use as much sauce. There's also like mayo.
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
No way. This place looks amazing from the front. Oh. Yeah, I want a place like this. Oh, I love trees with multiple colors. Wow, wait, this is so nice. It's real brick, chat. It's real brick. Men murder old lady. Lone something worried about something mother. Can we go through here? Wait, let's do a little quick survey around the place. This place even has a, yeah, it's got secrets. You're about to go, you need to find out how to dehydrate pizza back into the future, send it overseas. If you guys could, that would be incredible. I would love that. Mushrooms. Humid, moist. Now, what are some bone saws doing on the inside of that? What the hell? What's going on there? Thank you for the super shadow. Why is there a random casket outside here? Do you guys know how expensive these are? Like, don't just leave them around. They're pricey. What's going on there? Can I climb over? No. Darn it. I'm so curious. What's happening in there? Now, fun fact, New Orleans infamous for top 10 most dangerous cities in the US, most reported haunting than anywhere else in the country. Road trip time? Chat, you guys down for a road trip to haunted New Orleans? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. New Orleans? Orleans? Thank you for the super. Can we see into the examination room? No. Definitely don't plan to use a casket when I die. I wish to be cremated and then have my ashes turned into small paintballs. And then I trust that, okay, enough of my ashes will be split off into like paint and then put into paintballs. And then every single koi gets a airsoft gun with one shot, and you have to fire them at my enemies. And then whoever lands the coolest trick shot, like if you 360 no scope off a like ledge, and then you like smack him in the head, right? Then you guys win. What do you win? I don't know. But it won't be my problem at that point. But you know what I'm saying, right? Hmm? Who's that? Oh, it's a security guard reading a newspaper. Oh. I bet you his name is Francis. I like Francis.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
Mr. Ridley.
Steven delivered the body? Mm-hmm. Did he leave it where he usually does?
Uh-huh.
As always, it's a real pleasure talking to you.
If you say so.
Oh, I love Ridley. He does not care. He's like, I don't get paid to do anything here. Nah. I hope nothing bad ever happens to Ridley. Return key to the basement. Hammond, if you leave the autopsy mess again and go home, I'll put it all in your car, I promise. Oh my god. Remember to sign, Hanman. Why are we so forgetful? Whoa. Oh, it's just the garage. Wait, before we go in, let's check out the stuff here too. The adventure. Wow. This is so cool. I wish I could work someplace like this. I love how grimy everything is. All right, let's go.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Ooh, break room. God, there's a lot of pizza. Ketchup mess. That's a really good cup of coffee. Like, look at the detail on the bubbles in the rim. What the hell? Animals! Swim with turtles. Man, turtles are great. Oh. Jack's Vacation. Oh, so we work here with Stephen, Jack, and Mr. Ridley. Can't read the rest of it. Ridley's like something. Birthday? Oh, look at those puppies. They called it a night. Rookie Learner, thank you for the super. Thanks for the stream. It was fun. Hope you find a nice ghost to hang out with. Thank you. I hope so too. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Burb. Just random stuff all over the place. Wow. Man, I'm hankering for some pizza. Not because I'm hungry, but just because I want the concept of pizza. Ooh, oh my god, it's better stocked than our fridge back home. Green peas, golden corn, beans. Wow. Okay, anything change here? It looks like a camera is already in the autopsy room. Looks fine. Bathroom. Anyone in here? Oh, is it just me or is that extra dark? More meds. Yeah. Hot Pockets. Oh, did they change it? Didn't they didn't shrinkflation hit Hot Pockets so they're more pocket and...
Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
They got rid of the fillings. There's less filling and there's more breading. Ooh.
Mom always said not to accept sweets from strangers.
What? Muffin?
What? Still no mold? What kind of cheap and nasty coffee is this? I guess it was in another life.
I think instant coffee doesn't mold up. Regular coffee has a thin layer of oils that mold can grow on.
Oh, it's actually my birthday, or they must have marked them down.
Happy birthday.
It won't be needed for the next few months. I don't understand why you can't just smoke outside. Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and... This, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye. I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack. This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
I stepped on poop. Can't come to work. Anything change here? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Anything new? No. Still the same old, same old. Love, Alice. Aww.
Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
Okay. Inspect your muffin.
Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday.
Seems fine. I don't know if you can tell if there's poison on it or not, but...
Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
Alright, let's go. Chocolate chip seems edible enough. I don't think Jack wants to eat it, is the thing.
Maybe later. I'm still hungover, and it might tip me over the edge.
Alright, let's go. Ooh. The lab! Yeah, ooh! Man. Oh, that's nasty. Wow. I love being able to see inside people like this. What? I want a lab. This looks so much fun. What the heck? Oh, life of my cat. Oh, you're a good cat. Is that fog outside? Okay, let's see. Coat or apron.
I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later.
All right, let's see. First things first, we have our report, right? Oh, set up the camcorder to document.
Oh man, I remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
No. Man, now that I think about it, it must be wild working as a coroner for a small town. Because you'd probably go around like shopping for groceries, going like out to restaurants. And because the town's population is so small, at some point, the bodies you examine will just be like your neighbors. Like, that's a crazy thought. Like, it's easy to think like if you live in a big city, like these are strangers you've never met before, right? But like in a small town, they have to have some kind of history, right? Man, isn't there a thing where like doctors aren't allowed to perform surgery on like family members because they're worried that being that close would cause them to like get desperate or like overstress them in like critical conditions and situations? Conflict of interest, yeah. Man, that's a crazy thought. And like you gotta realize, like they probably did not have that rule before. You know, like there was probably a couple of instances where doctors had to perform on their own family before it became a standard rule that you're not allowed to do that. Like, oh my goodness.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, the lease folder.
My hometown only had 2 funeral homes. My 3rd grade teacher was the brother of one of the directors. Could you imagine, like, your brother performing an autopsy on, like, maybe just a kid that was in your class? They, like, grew up, they graduated, they had an accident or something. Like, that's crazy. Man.
Ah, yes. Samantha Barker. Now I remember. There's probably gonna be a lot of chatter about this. When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy. Found in her own apartment by police patrol, officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days.
I wonder. Just off of that, it seems like she may have taken her own
During the
life.
interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show. After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment. Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death.
Get the camera.
Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body.
Oh, that's right. A full body photo first.
And now, any suspicious-looking marks or wounds.
That thing, the marks on her neck? Yeah. Oh my god.
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this.
The injuries on the arm? Oh my god.
Yes, I've seen this many times. You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
Oh. Huh? Injuries. Wait, what? Frostbite? On the toes?
Well, there's even more here.
Frostbite? Maybe, like, she left the window open when she was passing out? But it doesn't specify that this is an injury that we're going to examine. Anything on the hands? Oh, under the armpit. Okay.
A few we will need to look into here.
There we go. Hanging mark. Stomach bruises. What the hell?
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Alright. First thing is scalpel, right? Wait, what do we do first? Magnifying glass to examine the
Such
injuries.
bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
Blistering.
The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle. Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided?
Strangulation?
More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Okay, this one.
On the neck of the deceased, given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency.
Framed, yeah. Like someone had broken in, killed her, and then placed her in her chair to make it look like she just passed away, and then emptied out some bottles of alcohol and like sleeping tablets.
In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body. Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding. Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning. To be checked after examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests. The examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces.
Oh, UV lamp.
A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp.
UV lamp. Let's see. UV
I
lamp.
look carefully at the whole body. The area around the head is empty. Torso. The left hand seems to be fine. Right hand clean. Legs. There's nothing here. Well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand.
Rigor mortis test.
And we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection. I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body, the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue. Now for the ribs.
Floppers and...
What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe.
Okay.
Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death.
Okay, so the heart. Next, the eye. That's a lot of fluid from the eye. And then the bladder.
I'll transfer these to the centrifuge.
Alright, let's get that first.
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Oh, wait, hold up. We need our notebook, because the time and the speed is specific for
What was
barbiturates.
it? 15, 70, 10, 75?
We're gonna double check it. We're not gonna guess.
Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
I entered the stream, but why? No response to most video game gore, stuff like this. Nice, yeah. Some people are lucky that way. Others they get really, I forget what's the word. They get like nauseous about it really quickly. Memorize it? Psh, I've graduated school. I don't need to take an exam anymore. It's like when my math teacher was like,
with this old thing, handle with kid gloves.
you gotta have all the information memorized. You're not gonna have a calculator in your pocket all the time in the future. Alright, barbiturates. Concentration, we're gonna set it for 10 minutes at 75% speed and pipette 6 milliliters of it. So, wait, let me just, 10 minutes, 75, 10, 75. 10 minutes and 75% speed. There we go. Right? 10 minutes? Is that 10? 75 speed? Okay. Huh? Oh, wait, sorry. No, we're alcohol testing first. Alcohol first. Alcohol is 1570. That's right, 1570. There we go.
I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out. The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! The fuses need resetting. Where is he? Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
Of course. There's no way the centrifuge is that strong, right? Mr. Ridley? Is that you? Ridley? Well, we know he doesn't talk much, so... Okay.
First the right, and then the left.
Right? And then the left.
And voila.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace?
Oh my god, there's always something. The hell? I feel like I'm missing all the jump scares. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, who is it? Steven?
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
You look on the bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew. How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals.
What?
We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Was, Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. You want me on site?
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck.
What?
Calm down, Jack. Pills. I need my pills. You heard him, Jack. A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
Wait. I think the reaction might be because Red Pete was the one who killed our wife, which is why he's got such a strong emotional reaction to it.
Nothing's going to happen.
Did he just... Gosh. Did he just eat pills with the glove? Oh.
Christ.
What the hell? Mr. Ridley? Have you... Huh. Mr. Ridley, where... The coroner's office is gated, so it should be fine. Like, they're probably not gonna get in here, right? We'll be able to be okay. Ridley ain't paid enough with this. Like, nope, I'm out. Wait, let me just double check the window. Okay, window's closed. Good. Muffin check.
Maybe later. I'm still hungover, and it might tip me over the edge.
Can we lock stuff? I wish, but no. It doesn't give us the option to. It feels like the windows should be something we can lock.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to.
Oh, what the hell? Huh. Alright then. I thought it was gonna be more of like the police reporting.
Alright, let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap.
Alright, let's see.
And miraculously, yes, the samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
Ooh. Place samples onto the rack. Alright, let's go. Time to see how the lab works now.
Alright, let's load this up.
Ooh.
I placed the test tubes in the rack.
Okay. Take the pipette and set it to draw 5
just
milliliters.
take 5 milliliters from each.
Set up the pipette. Oh, wow.
Precisely.
Yeah. We're not getting the blood, right? Just this. Blow the air out, and then
And the
take 5
next.
milliliters. Set it to draw 10. There we go. love how detailed these mini games are.
5 more.
And then add 5. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Wait, a little more? A little
Put
more.
the prepared sample into the machine.
Enter chronograph. Ooh.
Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation.
What? Alcohol? 5 milliliters. Analysis by enzyme. Amphetamines, cannabinoids, cocaine, metabolites, fentanyl, methadone, opiates, oxycodone. That... what? What the hell? Were they just like drugged? That's like a lot of
We can
everything.
return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
I've seen these bags before. Pain medication usually doesn't come in tiny Ziploc bags like that. Definitely wouldn't have been able to fight off her attacker being that drunk and high.
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail.
Oh, and now we do the barbiturates testing. So alcohol, we can cross that off as the cause of death. Alright.
First, I'll pick up the syringe again.
Syringe.
I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Sorry, why is my needle, like, moving upwards? Okay. Liver. Wait, how do you get stuff out of the liver? Isn't
That's
the
enough.
liver, like,
I'll do the test
kind
later.
of chunky?
I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I removed the liver.
Begin a thorough liver analysis by examining the organ. Looks healthy. No, like, scarring or anything. Begin a thorough analysis. No?
No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
Weigh the liver at scale transferred to the cutting board. How heavy are average livers supposed to be? Oh.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged.
Okay.
I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside.
All right. ounce of butter. I'm a baker. This is my only way of
The liver is
measuring
basically
things.
healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances?
Now I guess we
I
test for
move
the
on to the heart.
barbiturates. Okay.
Oh. At a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack. The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates.
Okay. Mark the damage to the heart. So from this point of view, it would be... Yeah, okay. Scar tissue develop. Organ needs further testing for a heart attack due to barbiturate overdose.
I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs. The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So he took another pill. He forgot again and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
Wait, that's horrifying. I don't know if if I could get to that level, but I can definitely, I've forgotten to take my medication. And the only reason why I remember to take my meds today was because it's early on, early in the day that I'm yeah, I forgot to take my meds. I can know that, right? But if I forgot and I remember that I forgot, in the afternoon, I don't know if I would take the risk and take an extra dose. Because what if I did and I just don't remember, you know? Man, that's scary. All right, for the barbiturates this time, 10 minutes at 75% speed. 10 minutes at 75% speed, 75.
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
It'll catch the timers that tell you when it was last opened. That would be really good to have. I know for daily
Looks like our luck is in.
vitamins and stuff, they have the little 7-day weekly tablet things, so you open one each day so you can tell. Those are good too. Non piano, hello. Side effects include forgetting what you've done. No. See, if that happened, I would memento that stuff. I'd leave little notes for myself so that I don't forget. But then I'd have to remember to clean up the notes, because what if I read a note that was meant for myself because I forgot something yesterday, but it's not today, you know? Spooky.
We can take the samples to the lab now.
All right, let's go. Don't trust him. Don't believe his lies. God, Memento is such a good movie. Let me just double check real fast that make sure all the windows are closed and stuff. Closed. Mr. Ridley, are you back yet? Hey, there he is. Okay. Did you notice anything spooky happening? Guess not. Certainly does not get paid enough to interact with us.
Okay, 2 samples this time.
All right, let's go. 1,
6
2.
milliliters each.
Pipette. Let's go set that up for 6 milliliters. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First vial. And just the top. Okay, push all the air out. And then, yes. And then for this one, we're gonna set that to 12. There we go. Air out.
Well,
Okay.
let's see how much of it we find.
Nice. Did you not see the ghost? Wait, did I miss another jump scare? I saw the naked Ridley, like, entity doing a dance in the hallway, but I didn't see anything else.
Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin.
Positive findings, barbiturates results 330 milligrams per milliliter of blood. Oh, I wish we could, like, read the actual text, because this is really small on screen.
Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
Any spooky? We're gonna go through the entire thing and not see a jump scare because I'm too locked in on doing the autopsy.
The test showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection.
How's the game so far? It's pretty good. Alright, let's... Whoa.
Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Isn't yours that knife a lot bloodier this time? Oh, those jiggle physics. And there we go.
This time,
Oh
we see
my
remnants of
God.
undigested food and a dense mass of pills. You don't take this many drugs by accident.
That's a lot.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case. Lungs are normal, no lesions. The victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger. The deceased's trachea is normal, complete patency. No food or fluid.
Intestines.
The deceased's intestine is normal, no clear pathological changes. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Okay. Force fed? Yeah, that might be it.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain.
I'm curious what happens if we fail the minigames. Do we just damage the piece and we can't investigate it?
Brain is normal, no obvious lesions. Alright, I need to dissect it on a board.
Alright. Okay.
Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue.
I love how he's narrating all of this out loud. I know the reason why he's doing it is because, or in-game lore reason why is because he's recording a lecture for the medical students.
As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer.
Goggles?
Alice.
What?
Saw. I need saw. Oh, I know. I've probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Okay, ask Ridley for where the basement key is. Wait, is it outside? Mr. Ridley.
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying in the... never mind. Thank you.
Hey, Hammond. Did you hear about the convoy? Well, maybe you'll get a chance to relive your glory days and catch Red Beat again, huh?
Let's hope there won't be a need for that.
Oh.
If only he could put that much enthusiasm into his work.
Hang on, let's take our meds real fast. More meds. No? Oh, yes. Ugh. Not with the gloves. Ah. Ugh. Okay. Key to the basement in the social room.
I get the feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses.
What the hell is it? Did you guys? Oh, thank goodness.
Please, may this be the last trip.
Oh, it's the same one. Same report. Okay.
Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath.
Basement. This is a horror game. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Thank you for the super.
You nearly
Yes,
finished
it is a horror
with the
game.
autopsy.
Beware.
Then you can go home and rest.
Let's see.
So, I'll check. Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hash. Damn Red Pete. Will I ever... If only...
Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, this. What? Oh my god. Oh. That's a really detailed model. Why is it down here? Whoa. Lunch? Oh. Oh, this place is a mess. Anything here? No. I think it's just the saw, it looks like. Yeah. Oh.
I forgot this thing was standing here. Easier if I put things away properly.
Yes, it would. Oh my god. Jeez.
Ugh, damn student lectures and their fucking props.
Do you guys remember seeing that? There was a clip that went kind of viral. This costumer was putting together like a Sauron cosplay, and he was like working on the metal armor. And when he fit the glove, he like jostled the statue, so the helmet slowly shifted its weight over to like look at the costumer working on it. Yeah, that one, just like that. Mr. Ridley is so unbothered. Oh my god. I want to sleep this good. How was that? Oh, it's the door. Oh my god, it's the doors. Oh, Jesus. Man. You can sleep literally anywhere. Okay, anything spooky? I hope Red Pete doesn't become like the antagonist of the story. I just hope he just stays like a psychological thing. I don't want like Red Pete to show up and be all like, ooh, was this a Rose here all the time? I want it to be more like just old trauma for Jack and not like a...
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord.
You're clearly haunted. Yeah, I want a haunting, a proper haunting. Finish the spine examination. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, the sound. Ugh.
The spine is removed.
Whoa.
I need to take my pills now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, pills. Whoa. Right now, of all times? Okay. Ooh. We good? Okay. Yeah, we're back.
I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body. The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded.
Jelly, thank you for the 30 months. Watching this while having lunch is a choice that I made. But I hope you're having as much as fun as I am. I am! This is really nice. Thank you for ripping the membership. I guess this was most likely a suicide then.
Autograph, and we can start sewing.
Okay. This time I'm going to sign it as... Jack. Close enough.
In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe. At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts.
Oh. Okay. Close the skin flaps.
Well, that's the way it goes. It isn't the drug, but the dose that makes the poison.
Yeah.
Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
Place the body into the fridge and close it. Do they really leave the body empty like that? Some places do. Other places will bag up the organs and then like put them back in. Other places will like freeze them and keep them separate.
All tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way.
We gotta clean this stuff up. We can't leave it all bloody like this. Ooh. He's performing a lecture on what not to do. I can't turn it off. You know what? We do have that muffin.
A nightcap will do me good.
We do have that muffin.
Maybe later.
Oh.
I'm still hungover, and it might tip me over the edge.
Okay. No, we're gonna go drinking again.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Sure.
I wish to be as
There are actually two
unbothered.
things in this world you can be certain of: death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
I wish to be as unbothered about everything as Ridley is.
All right, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
Wait, we still have our gloves on. Oh, I just saw that. No.
So cold. I guess I should have brought my jacket to work.
Wait, before we head inside, let's go check out anything new
This
developed.
block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet.
Okay. Still just for your autopsy? No, we got our apron off. I think we might still have the gloves on though. I'm not sure why. How was that? What the hell?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe they'll finally fix that door. Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world.
Okay, wait, let's see. We're gonna, whoa! Slight rendering error there. Let's just double check all the floors before we go back. Check your corners. This one's still closed. Check corners. All right.
What? What? What the fuck? but I locked it. I'm sure of it.
Oh no. Bro.
Who
That's
the
definitely a
fuck
fear.
did this? I don't have anything valuable. Money. They must have stolen the money.
The money. Am I in the locker?
Great. That's all I need. Fuck! What if it was Red Pete? Where? I need my pills. I can't get my thoughts together.
How would they even know? Oh my god. They just
Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything? I'm calling Steven.
no. Wait. The photo of my photos with the wife. Thank you, Miss Alice. Oh. Wait. Wife photos. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell? Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. Photos are here. Photos are still here. Oh, we read this one. My dear Alice, I walk from one place to another. I look out the window. You're still gone. I don't know what else I could do. The phone is silent. The bouquets are drying. I'm sorry it's almost been 2 weeks. Without you, I don't know who I am anymore. I'm waiting. I'm sorry. I love you. Jack. P.S. If not for me, at least come back for the plants. I think I overwatered the orchid. Oh. He's still writing oh man. Eating some get some good eats and good sleeps. No. No, even our empty fridge.
Stephen,
Now, Jack, I told you, I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
that's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. That's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself.
Jack, come
Really,
on.
I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise.
Oh my
I will.
God.
Thanks, Stephen. Sorry to bother you again. I've just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night. I guess I should clean this shit up. Where to start?
Jack, come on. Oh my god. Are you serious?
Maybe I could barricade the door with this.
Buddy,
I
like,
should
oh
put this
my
thing
god.
away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment. No, I'm
Horror
sure
prototype
I won't
moment.
get caught up in these. Alice's family should really have some of these. What a mess. Now, if only I could blame this on the burglars.
That's right. They didn't touch my floor spaghetti. Oh my god. Jack, come on, dude. Like, at least the procedure.
There you go. I'm glad this didn't break.
Oh. The hell? Huh. Okay. Weird. get the fatigue and stress. But not accepting police help. Right? Like, come on, man.
To be honest, I could leave it like this. That's enough for now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning.
How can you be that unbothered?
That's enough. I need to quickly change and finish getting ready.
Bro. I would be stressing out if I came and found my place burgled like that. He's too calm, right? Like, what dose of Lexapro is this? That was a lot of money that got stolen. Jeez. Oh. When did we put all this stuff back in? TV. Anything change with these? Doesn't look like it. At least a couple grand. Yeah, that was a lot. Alright, let's change our clothes. Is that all we've got? Hey, this red plaid shirt. Is that ours?
I'm gonna be late for work again. Got my keys, got my files. Check.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
I wonder if there's like a run with the game where if you don't take your pills, what happens? Like, does he just stress out and have a panic attack?
I feel like it takes me forever to finish these things. Time to go.
Alright.
Remember to close the door properly, Jack. I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious.
There's no way to lock it, it's just closed, so that should be good enough. Huh.
I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine.
Was that a scream? I thought it was like kids screaming, like playing games type of screaming, not like a fearful screaming. Alright. Nothing new over there.
Maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
Yeah, it sounded like a kid scream. Sorry, I have to turn my fan on again. I need to find a good balance to
I'm exhausted.
Cool the box here, because
I wonder who Steven brought in today.
it does get quite a bit toasty in here. Alright. Wait, let's do a little canvassing on the outside first. How's your coffee withdrawal going? Ha! Coffee withdrawal? Me? Never. I have way too much coffee. I got like 8 cups ready. Ooh, okay, let's check out this place first. Let's go ahead and make it... leave the door open first. Okay. What the hell actually goes on in here? Ugh. It's really dark. I can barely see anything. Yeah, see, I think that's our clothing. How many cups? Just one. Ever since I got this booth set up, I've been too scared to like bring too much food in here. Even though this is basically the only table I've got. Because I don't want to ruin the sound booth. Not yet. I don't want to spill food though. Not for a little bit.
Good morning,
Hey, Mr. Ridley.
No. He's not here yet? No, I'll do without him.
Oh. Okay.
I hope he... Oh, come on. He was too lazy to even wheel the gurney to the autopsy room.
Oh, just left it here. Okay. Huh. If I didn't know any better, I would say that squeaky wheel sounded a lot like a woman's laugh. It's surprising how the brain can make you hear things that aren't there.
Almost there. Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved.
Oh, get this at home.
Where's Ridley when you need him?
Okay.
All right.
Oh, easy.
I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
Got gloves. Apron first. Apron. And
I'm
then
going to need my tape recorder for this.
gloves. Tape recorder, voice recorder lying on the desk in the office, I'm guessing. Let's go grab that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Tape recorder? Oh wait, it still hasn't molded yet.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Or maybe it's just in the autopsy room. I'm worried that the body will move. It's already they're already dead, so they're not moving. It's everything else you gotta worry about.
Dated November 22nd, 1991, 7:32 p.m. Led by Dr. Jack Hanman. I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe.
Harper Lloyd ? What is this?
It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35, found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea, reported missing for a week.
Another missing person.
Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange, and at one point had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
Oh, that's... no thank you.
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver.
The corpse is gonna be bloated, isn't it?
The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows: "I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh." Nice one.
And then she must have fallen down.
Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around. I proceed to open the bag and check. The most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water.
It would have to be after, though, right? Oh, here we go.
Okay, that could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin.
Wait, I think there is a setting for nudity sensor. That's right, there was a setting for that.
The deceased was found. One shoe was missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks.
I forgot that was a setting.
Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism.
floating. Okay. Full body general photo. How do we get the center of that?
The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale.
It felt educational, but the nudity sensor feels odd. It does kind of make it... It stands out a bit more now. Yeah. Somehow worse with the sensors. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait. Zoom in. Take a photo.
There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater.
Markings here?
Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body. That is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased.
Yeah, we'll take a picture of the missing eye when we get to the other side. Hands usually have something. Nothing.
It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
Anything on the feet? Oh, no. She was in the water a long time. Look at that. This only happens if you're alive and in the water. Like, the weird, like, ridges that appear when your hands and feet are wet, like when you go swim for a long time. Yeah, when they get pruny.
The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Yeah, she was alive the entire time, too. I don't think they form when you're dead.
The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body. The separation takes the form of a glove.
The degloving. It doesn't look like the missing eye is anything specific here. It looks like it wants to take a photo of the...
There are some obvious scratches on the skin.
But like, this could have happened when she fell down the well, you know. Okay. General, face, chest, hand, feet, arm.
So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this.
Alright, let's go.
Today's date, the deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided.
Okay, magnifying glass first.
Where to start? There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
Hands.
No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh. Some of the fingers have already lost their nails.
Ooh. Oh yeah, the index finger doesn't have a nail.
The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism.
Death of the organism.
Yep, pretty typical. Livor mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins.
Ooh. And then let's check the feet first.
Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture.
Did we ever figure out why the skin develops this texture when you're exposed to water for too long? I heard studies that people thought that, or like speculation that people thought it might be because it increases surface area, so it's easier to like grip things. But I don't know if that's like actually the reason why we develop that texture. Yeah, I've heard about the grip part, but like, does it really?
We see thick, white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate it. I'd better note that down in the records.
Oh, okay.
Marks found on the neck and foaming at the mouth are typical signs of drowning people. Those abrasions appear relatively fresh. No healing or scarring is visible.
Mushroom of foam. Ugh.
There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this livor mortis.
Indicates long time of rest on the back. No signs of poisoning.
Hands heavily wrinkled from submersion in water. Typical washerwoman skin. Diffuse spots are caused by blood rotting in the veins. Considering the deceased's penchant for drinking alcohol, it could have been a mere accident. In this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? Maybe it's just abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased. Livor mortis of a different color could indicate poisoning with carbon monoxide, cyanides, or nitrates. However, this is not the case here. A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. That's all for now.
Man, that would be a way to go.
Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct.
Take appropriate tools in the suitcase to perform a
The
fingerprint
suitcase with the
examination.
fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, here it is.
Ooh, so many tools. Oh my
With
god.
decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads and the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used.
100 grams of the preparation contains 100 grams of glycerin, 85%. Glycerin liquid on skin is intended for oral use as well as external to the skin. Before use, read leaflet which contains indications, contradictions, data on effects and dosage, as well as information. Medical consult your doctor, blah 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 blah. Huh.
The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. Slipping fingers, too much or too little ink, or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible.
Okay.
If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person.
Ooh. That's so cool. Okay, fingerprint time. Oh, on the, looks like the left hand.
I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her.
Focus on the subject's hand and inject glycerin into the fingertips.
Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Wow. Crazy. Gotta be very delicate because like the skin will just like peel off, wouldn't it?
Now I take a brush. Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink.
Brush the entire palm with pigment.
I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples.
Alright.
In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print.
Here we go. Oh.
I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system.
Fax machine.
Read
Yeah.
button, and
Go. Four missed calls.
once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer.
Alright,
Great.
let's go.
The data is there. Click upload. Now, go to the database and find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun.
Drag all comparison points. Okay, so it's got this little triangle thing here. Smooth here. For the triangle. Triangle? Smooth? Looks like this one might be it. No triangle. Yeah, looks like this one's it. Analyze. Oh, wait, hold up. There we go.
One more. Analyze button.
Nice.
And we have a result. Everyone has a story to tell, even
Let's
if it's
go.
just a police record.
I mean, probably just arrests for like fighting and
As
getting
predicted,
drunken.
The deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
Yeah, disorderly conduct, aggressive behavior under influence of alcohol, nuisance and vandalism, warning ticket, yeah. We do have like the police records of them fighting and arguing and all that.
Some of my previous cases, a reminder of more prosperous times.
I wonder if we have any information on Red P somewhere around here.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work.
Wait, read the results of the fax machine. Oh,
Right,
okay.
now I can go back to my inspection.
Let's see. What's your disorderly conduct, aggressive behavior, nuisance vandalism, nuisance aggressive behavior under the influence of alcohol, low-level shoplifting, just more disorderly conduct. Petty, oh my god, it's like every month, every other month. Petty theft, disorderly conduct, participation in a fight under the influence of drugs, fined. Man. Alright.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick.
Ooh.
If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body.
Oh, that's what the diatom stuff is for.
In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body.
Let's go take a look.
Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the slide. The aperture's no. Nah. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something here.
Zoom.
I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance.
Oh, there we go.
Great. This way I'll see it. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect.
Right.
Nah. Too much light. Oh. I'm finally starting to see something here.
Around there? Let me get them in trick focus.
It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid, but rather a bad focus. And perfect.
Right there?
I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance.
Okay, 100 times magnification.
Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae.
Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm not really seeing diatoms. Oh, wait, here's the
As
one.
expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, epitheca, which overlaps the lower, hypotheca, is clearly visible.
Let's go.
The presence of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
That's
Since
horrifying,
there were diatoms
though.
in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis.
Like, to fall down a well and then not be able to get out, what would you do? Like, depending on the time, right? Just being trapped down there, who knows how far down you'd like drop too.
I can finally get to the practical part. I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here.
There we go. Bristly climb. Aren't wells really hard to climb out of? There we go. Peel back the skin flaps. Oh.
You can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. I proceed to remove the rib cage.
Lubbers?
It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed to their examination. Taking the lungs in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning.
How far? Like, that's true, because we don't know how deep the well was. You know? Like, if you fell in, if you could touch the ground, you might be safe and be able to call for help. But if you had to tread water the entire time because it was too, there's like your feet don't touch the ground, like that'd be kind of horrifying. Oh man.
Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology. A bucket and water.
Let's go grab a bucket. But who's that? Mr. Ridley, is that you? I just remembered that we didn't close the window. Let's go close that. Make sure nothing gets in. Mr. Ridley? Is that you?
Who has anyone been here?
Wait, let's just double check on Mr. Ridley. Did he notice anyone coming in? Absolutely unbothered.
I hope no one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this.
I feel comforted by the fact that Ridley is still here. What the?
Must have been nothing.
Hello? Oh, that's so dark. Huh. Alright then.
Historically, the lung float test is used to detect infanticide.
Infanticide? What the hell?
The water should be at room temperature.
Like drowning of babies? What the heck?
That's enough. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here.
It wouldn't make sense because it's hard to test out all the. Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
what? Ma'am, please stay in your seat.
Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gases released during decomposition could also give a false result.
I realize we don't really know what meds
In
he's
this case,
taking,
however,
right?
It's about something else, namely the amount of fluid in the lungs.
Like, we've never explained what his meds are. We know that there's some, like, painkiller meds, but, like, antipsychotics or anything? Yeah, he's never said what they're for.
I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
All right.
Just as I assumed,
They're
the
waterlogged.
lungs collapsed easily.
Take the lungs back to the autopsy room. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed.
I like how thorough we are. All right, let's go get them cut open.
I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through.
Ooh, little popping sounds.
The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface. All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations.
20 diatoms. All right, that's what
Let's see. Although I expect we'll find them, the aperture. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here.
and zoom in to 100 times
I
magnification.
won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance.
There we go.
Great. This way it's not. And perfect.
All right, let's see. Is that one? No.
It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect.
Not really seeing too many here. Or we should
It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect. And perfect.
Okay, so it's around here is the focus. Oh, that's a ton.
As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
That's drowning.
I'll make a note of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway. So, I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart, and then remove it for inspection.
I wish organs would kind of like stay floating like this, you know, like you remove the, like, cause they don't just like stay floating. Like in their nice little spots. Oh.
Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis, the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease.
Heart without signs of disease, strongly developed putrefaction hemolysis resulted from drowning.
I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver.
The liver.
It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested.
Ugh. Man.
The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas.
It's kind of scary how you can be developing cirrhosis, but you don't actually feel it. Like, like the fatty liver damage that you get from drinking too much alcohol. Like, you just can't tell. There's no way to know. Unless you get, cut open and actually have someone look at it.
I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect.
Let's take a look at it. It's kind of crazy.
The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased.
You get from a really poor diet. Yeah.
Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years.
Indurated with markedly dilated veins. Alcoholic cirrhosis.
I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing.
Syringe first. That's right. Syringe. Get a sample. Let's see what's inside here.
It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning, but that's in a moment. Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases.
Ooh, oh.
I transfer to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents.
This texture, though, the lines, ooh. Okay. Oh, this mini
One thing you'd never get used to is how much this desk smells.
I have to move my mouse so far to get this. All the way up, around the corner, and all the way down.
Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able to show whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death. Cramp, heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately.
I just realized this place is not very well ventilated, so it must stink, real bad. Alright, let's go grab the notebook. Anything spooky? He's not passing in for the smells. Maybe he just got used to it. Well, no, he did comment about how bad it smelled, so... I don't know. Anything spooky hiding around?
Okay, this is one last little sample. Now, set.
Alright, for diatoms, we are looking at 35, 25. 35, 25. 35. 35 and 25. The power's gonna go out again, isn't it? Let's go. We could run the centrifuge without the power going out. Nice.
Done. I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well.
Yeah. Ah, here we go. I think like after a couple of hours, this booth gets really warm, so I might have to just leave the fan on.
Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine.
3 milliliters. 1, 2, 3. And then we go grab the water. Push out all the air. Pull out 3 milliliters.
Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Wow.
Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police.
Gastric contents. Pinularis virida, Cimbella turgid, Cimbella lumda, Cindera. Positive, positive, positive. That's so cool. Wow. Man,
Well,
that's so cool.
The results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case.
Yeah, it seems like it was just a drowning. Fell in the pool, or fell in the well, and then couldn't get out, ended up drowning.
More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board for further inspection.
Something stuck in the trachea. Oh, wait, what? Could be stuck in there.
I dissect the trachea and open the organ.
Alright, carefully. What the hell?
Inside, I find a wedding ring. This is interesting. Let me look at it. Based on the size, I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring. Quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring. But how did it? But this should be at home. I have it.
That's
home. It's I have to check this out. Where are my meds? What, Jesus Christ? Hope these all make it go away.
Oh my god. What the hell?
I have to check the apartment. It can't be.
Did someone break into our place and then...
Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
No, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise.
We'll come back, right? We'll put it back.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, don't tell me it's Red P. We like jailed him, and then he like found us, broke into our place, stole our money, stole our wedding ring, and then killed someone, buried the ring in their trachea.
I have to check this out.
No, it's gotta be hallucinations. That'd be too convenient. I'd be too silly.
Please be there. It can't be your wedding ring. It's not here.
Oh my
It's
god.
not. I need to go.
What the hell? Wait, let's take our meds first. We can't take our meds. Oh my god, what the hell?
This is sick. Fuck. Come on, Steven. Pick up the fucking phone.
Hey. What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on. You think Red Pete wants revenge? He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning this was going to happen. I didn't make it up.
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven, don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God, what now? Okay, I need a drink.
Sit at your desk and pour yourself a drink. Bro. Bro, what the hell is that? Oh, is it a mark from when like a bird hit the... Oh. Rip bird.
Alice used to joke that smoking near plants made cigarettes less harmful.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jesus. What's going on?
Should you really be drinking with all the meds you've been taking? Oh my god.
Just one sip more. Yep. Jesus. Okay. Yep.
No way he's smashed after just that.
Okay. These reports will kill me one day.
Wait, did Steven actually show up, or... Bro, that floor spaghetti is like 3 days old now. Check this. Okay. Pregnancy test, 1986. Pen, earrings, and a cup. I swear to God, if we do another autopsy and one of these things appear. But if we locked our door, how would they have?
Fuck. Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you again?
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah, definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay, nothing new. I had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, a few days off. Oh, okay.
Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well, the photo with, the photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet?
What?
Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. I'm sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see...
Yeah.
I have to go now.
Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... Well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if you could. Really?
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills?
We did definitely send it out because the photo isn't in the same drawer anymore. It's gone. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it's Red Pete. He, like, hacked into our mailbox and then took it out before
Maybe
it
I
got
should
mailed
invite
off.
Charlotte to do something herself. I should take out the trash first.
I think Red Pete's a red herring. I would hope so. Oh, this specific trash.
Ugh. Why is it so wet?
What? Excuse me? Wait a minute. Drowning victim?
Oh, shit. Almost left the door open.
Drowning victim and wet trash?
Ugh. I shouldn't be this tired.
Wait. Are we the ones doing the killing? Is that why we're so tired? We're having psychotic... Oh, Jesus. What?
Hello?
Oh.
Who?
What? Split personality disorder? Yeah, like the trauma you can't cope with it, so he's got this separate personality that's like going around trying to find some other reason for Alice's death. Ugh. What the hell? What was that? There's There's no way to like look around the corner. Jekyll and Heidi. Maybe that's how we keep writing off stuff like bruising and stuff as not significant. What? What the hell? Oh, we are not having... We're not having a good time.
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before. I should call her on Friday. Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much?
That's a good question.
Huh?
It's just me, Jack.
What? What the hell? We really need to figure out what drugs we've been taking. Like, that's... What medication is this that we've been eating?
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
I've missed how friendly and helpful you are.
Oh. Wanted fugitive. Dangerous convicted murderer. Red Pete Hockett. Oh. So you do get to see what Red Pete looks like. Wait. He was born 1943. It's like 1990 now. So like 50-ish?
I think I'll get straight to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good.
Yeah, let me go close the window. Oh.
They definitely pay me too little for this. Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
Okay, it is closed. Alright, nice. Gotta hop off, hopefully everything's still up. Things just up in mind. Get some good sleeps.
Christ, this one's heavy. Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself.
Ooh, that's a... Is it just really bloated?
Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy, but at least I can start.
Okay, apron,
New
gloves.
package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body. Ugh. And they'll still have the accompanying photos anyway.
Okay, just voice recorded this time.
November 27th, 1991, 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman.
Okay.
James Evans Jr., also known as Jesse. Age about 30, weight 130 kilograms, height 180 centimeters. Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area. What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area? This is...
What the hell?
It's a rather strange coincidence.
That's just a coincidence, right?
Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden, but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves.
What the hell?
The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy.
Peetsville, that's real close by.
The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days.
Like, what the hell is going on with so many missing people?
Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag.
Like, missing boy, missing women. Like, what the hell? Oh, this one is gonna be gross. I can already see the top of or the inside of the skull. Oh. What?
Oh, fuck.
There's no...
I didn't expect this level of mutilation.
Oh my
This
God.
is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left.
Oh, we're not gonna do the... Jesus.
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes.
It might be the accompanying package.
Leather belt. You can see that it's been serving its owner for a long time. Plain cotton t-shirt. Classic jeans.
There's the head.
Dirty and torn.
What?
Certainly not my style. Traces of blood and plasma. It could have been used to stop... Is this?
Oh? Wait. What was that little latch?
Oh. You can push it.
Oh.
After all, what else could I expect?
Yeah, that checks
Weird.
out.
Someone obviously didn't want to put in the work. These clothes haven't been thoroughly searched. Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. However, after decapitation, I would expect a larger stain, reaching much further.
Is that...
Something stuck here. It looks like some kind of ectasis? Scale? This could point to an animal being responsible.
What the hell? Like an alligator... piece of alligator skin? Illegal baking powder? What else is baking powder used for? I don't know.
The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body. The deceased must have been unclothed before he was injured. A lighter, engraved with the police insignia. Stolen? Or maybe purchased from a pawn shop?
The lighter with the star that we saw outside our... What? Wait, is this the...
It looks somehow... it's probably a coincidence.
What the... What? Okay. Is there anything in the pocket?
Mainly
Whoa,
traces
what
of
the
soil.
hell?
It's a bit like the perpetrators pulled his shirt over his head.
Are they... What if it's real? Any more? Okay, anything in the...
Traces of dirt mixed with blood and rubbed leaf litter. Evans must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground.
Oh, what's this?
And here, another animal souvenir. It looks different than the previous one.
That looks like a gator scale or something. actually our lighter? I think it was.
The only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance. In turn, and this is certainly strange, the injuries themselves were inflicted only when he was naked. Okay, I'll take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler.
Oh.
The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with the case. Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, the book.
What the hell was that? Meanwhile, Jack just casually narrating like nothing happened. Bro, what the hell? What? Jesus. Okay. No, there was someone hiding right here in the corner of the window. Analysis of Animal Traces in Forensics by Mike K. Bone. Try to take it slow so that we don't miss jump scares. Could there be anything missing here? No, doesn't look like it. Nothing here. Mr. Ridley, you see anyone out like a bee? Dude, what kind of security do we... There's non-existent security here. Interesting how our guy doesn't react to most of these jump scares. He reacted to like the body standing up, but yeah, like most of them, no. Huh. Oh wait, in the lab. Okay. What? Ooh.
Who is this?
Sir, please return to the gurney. Please return to the table. Okay. Okay, yeah, he's okay. What the hell? Okay.
All right. Which page was it?
Reptiles. Okay, we got like this pointy bit here. These are kind of smooth and rounded tops.
Local wildlife. I bet I'll find something here.
Yeah, like it looks like this kind of stuff right here.
Nope.
No?
It's a completely different color and structure. That's strange.
Oh. Okay. We have to be very
Not this
specific.
area, but who knows?
No, these are kind of like curved upwards on the outside.
Nile crocodile. Formerly worshipped as a god in ancient Egypt, and today just by kids at the zoo.
That's got the same color.
How it doesn't seem to be fake.
Weird.
What kind is this? Saltwater. Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. Aggressive beast.
But we're looking for something that's whitish and kind of rounded, smooth.
I only need to concentrate on the crocodile chapter.
Could it be this? Like on the outside edges?
Well, this scale makes more sense than the previous one.
Yeah.
How did it end up here? So,
the general area.
either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces. Ugh, Christ. Why am I so tired? Some coffee would be nice. What was I supposed to... the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top. There hasn't been a case like this for a long, long time. Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
We're getting to the point in the story where we're getting a lot of dialogue. Oh hey, now we can kind of see the toilet. It's not that dark anymore. There's nothing that connects Red Pete with, like, the Nile crocodile, right? As far as we know. No, just know that he's a criminal, and that's really it.
Alright, I'll begin. The deceased skin is
body
smooth and
shot.
taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse.
Oh my god, there's so many. Okay.
It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound.
Okay. And then.
Nasty.
Tattoo? No. I guess the missing head would be an obvious one. Ooh.
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime.
Oh, what's this?
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way.
Maybe that's where he got dragged from. Oh, wrists as well.
Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite.
Do gators really bite like that? Don't they like bite and then they do the death roll to like rip off chunks? Maybe from this angle.
This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument.
The missing head now.
No head. That's not hard to miss.
And then the last one. Oh, is it that? There's not even a sensor there. Okay, it's not that. Feet, torso. Oh, here.
Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
There's
I
nothing
need to
that
gather
needs to
my
be
thoughts
censored.
together and look at these photos.
Jeez,
I wonder whether the decapitation took place before or after death. I have some suspicions about these marks. Like torn meat, but I can't tell from the photo what animal did this. The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones.
Take a picture of the bite mark from. Take picture of the bite mark from the photo. Okay, where's the big one?
This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare it with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. It'll be faster than physically measuring the bite.
Ooh, fax machine.
I hope I put it in right.
Let's enlarge.
I can never remember whether it was image up or image down. At university, I didn't have facilities like a fax machine. Fantastic. Practically a one-to-one. Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia.
Tracing paper. Use tracing paper in your office. Okay.
Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Oh man, his yawning is making me yawn. Ooh. Tracing paper. What does tracing paper look like? I know carbon copy paper, but what's tracing paper? Do you guys remember carbon copy paper? Jane Doe autopsy. Love and something? Wedding ceremony. Oh. Warminator. Atonement Day. Oh, Terminator Judgment Day. Holiday trip. Dad's woodland cabin trip. Aww. Oh, nice.
Oh, looks like I can tidy up after myself. Sometimes.
Just double check and see if there's nothing spooky outside. Had to press damn so hard on the triplicate forms, right? Because you had to like, because the backs of the papers had to make contact, you know, to like deposit the carbon on there. So you had to like forcefully like dig into the paper to make the imprints you needed.
A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
Alright. Use the atlas to compare the bite marks. We're not gonna hallucinate some, like, alligator or something, right? Let's see. These are all really small, fairly uniform. These have jagged edges, sharp edges as well. It's probably the first one. This one.
It makes sense. This would also explain the molt found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation. It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
I'm gonna be real, the pacing on this game could definitely use some work. What the hell? The hell was that? Jeez. Ugh. Inspect areas of concern with the magnifying glass.
And look for other traces using... it doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut.
Yeah, like for this part, since we've done this enough, like we should be able to just skip through it, but he's got a lot of dialogue that we
Very
will skip
strong
through.
binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds.
But to learn, it's fun to learn the facts are correct.
Evan's right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects.
It's just as the game goes on, as it comes to a game, I feel like we can just like speed things up a bit more.
Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks.
Oh, I love the texture on the muscles though. Look at that. Nice and shiny.
The result of an animal tearing at its body. Eaten skin, soft tissues, and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but... well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound.
What?
4-year-old won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it.
That looks like human bite marks. Like, look at that. The teeth marks around the edge of the wound. What the hell?
The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt. Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark.
It almost looks like someone took the head of an alligator and then just like imprinted it into his body. Because I don't know, like how would an alligator bite like that, you know? Because like assuming it's either one top, like half of the jaw, either the top half or the bottom half, you know? Yeah, a real one rips off chunks. It doesn't just bite like that and let go. And how would you bite it? Like, if the body was lying down on the ground like this, the alligator wouldn't be able to like place its lower jaw underneath the mass of the body and then with its upper jaw or upper like teeth like imprint it on there, right?
Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference.
And the last one would be hands? No, you expected that already. I think we're missing one more. Oh, this one.
Looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck. There's no end to playing zoologist today.
Ugh.
I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab.
A silicone dispensing gun.
I hope the cement hasn't expired.
Silicone dispensing gun. Silicone dispensing gun. Oh, there we
A
go.
month after the due date. That could be worse.
Should be fine. Uvacil. Create a cast of the bite marks around the groin. Okay.
Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens. I think it's ready.
Examine the finished
The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area.
Yeah, it looks like teeth. Got the molars, incisors. Like that's totally human teeth.
Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better.
Take the appropriate tools in the suitcase to take an imprint of the bite mark.
Brush, ink, and paper.
Let's go. Brush.
Similar to taking fingerprints.
Approach the tray with the cast. Tray. Ah, this tray. Let's go.
Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange. I'll run it through the facts and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, dental records. At least we'll know who it is, right? I bet you it's Red Pete. It's gotta be Red Pete again, isn't it?
Loading.
Upload.
What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
Compare the parts. Alright. We got one missing teeth here. But it could just be the bad like sample. It's more curved. So it's probably not this one. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it kind of matches up over here. Then we got. No. That lines up. I think that's the most we can get. Let's check this one out.
It'll probably take a while.
Okay. So I got that part here. This segment here in the middle. Doesn't quite match up in the back. Number 2, no. Definitely doesn't match up. A little closer. No. No. So it's probably between this one and this one. It kind of sticks out a little bit, so I think the first one. This one seems to be the closest.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Okay, and now the molars. Nope, not a match. Not a match. Not a match. Very close. We'll take number 4. And then number 5. Okay, so it's definitely number 4.
Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Alright, let's see.
Finally.
What?
The partial impression I have may match several people. Okay, this one is in prison, so he's out. Another in prison. Oh, here's someone with quite interesting tendencies. Oh, he's dead. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't either. I'm afraid this will remain a mystery. The killer's profile is getting more and more interesting.
Wait, can we print it? Can... What?
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed.
What?
It's probably a health hazard now. I'm going back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection.
Okay.
You can see that the tool used was sharp and smooth. So, what if it was in the hands of an unskilled person?
Unskilled? Why would you say it that way?
They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool. Torn tissue, lacerations, bite wounds. This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be. Maybe something chased that alligator away before it bit down properly?
The missing... Oh. Okay, possible death causes.
For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death. I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred. The perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now. The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death.
Alligator bite was post-mortem.
Alligators rarely kill humans.
And then torn pieces.
Man. I was hoping for an easier case. Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred. With the scalpel, I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel.
Oh my god. Look at all that fat.
we see a lot of fat tissue under the skin.
Oh my god.
When I remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs.
Loppers?
Correct. High levels of internal fat, organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis.
Yeah, the stab wounds did go through the lungs.
The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly, you can see... And this is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or a puncture directly affecting the organ. They appear to be of different depths. The cross-section is uneven. Open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock.
6 stabs disrupted continuity of lung tissue, resulting in life-threatening damage.
I wonder what the heart looks like then.
Oh, it's
The organ
covered
is
in
enlarged
fat.
with very clear, light yellow traces of steatosis on the surface. No signs of heart attack.
And
But
the
similarly
stab.
to the lungs, there is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition.
Yeah. Shallow wound piercing the left atrium of the heart from below.
Evans, however, is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events.
Deep heart wound penetrating the left atrium near the left pulmonary vein. Wee.
This all looks quite disturbing. I wonder if I'll find anything on the liver. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it.
Oh.
This time, nothing to write home about.
Mild state of the disease with no impact on the deceased's death.
So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the cutting board. The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents.
I wonder if this is gonna have something weird inside it too.
It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested, and now rotten stomach contents inside.
It's gonna be pizza. I bet it's gonna be pizza. The leftover pizza from our house.
Blood. Evans had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Oh my god. What happened to you, man? Stomach walls intact, no signs of bleeding inside the organ. Clots of undigested blood in the stomach contents, which most likely flowed down the upper gastrointestinal tract.
Only the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation.
Free from wounds and mechanical damage. We're gonna have to cut it open, but... Is there gonna be something in there too?
Cutting it open.
Oh, what if it's the earrings? What if it's the earrings?
Okay. I carefully cut, and...
That wouldn't happen twice, right? Nah, have it too. Uninspired.
Blood. Just as I expected, Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it. Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together.
Opening the trachea revealed deposits of blood and clots.
After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest. Then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals.
Suffocation with blood. Because he was alive when... Well, no, the decapitation killed him, right? Because he was still choking on blood.
Even though there are a lot of injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evan's life. The animal bites in the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for him. In some way, it can be said with certainty that James Evans was murdered.
Homicide. Jack. Close enough.
Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up. It's really bothering me. Something's not right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also, it's like... someone pumped it out? Christ. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Huh. Interesting.
I'll leave these questions for the police to solve.
That is... that's right, because we can...
I get to head home.
We're only really here for the body. Like, it's not really our job to figure out everything surrounding it, right? It's just... Tell us about the body. How did the body come to be? That's still as far as we go. Man. I'm so curious, though.
I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
We're not the cops, that's Steve's job, yeah. Make sure everything's closed up. Okay. Windows closed. What's with the lipstick there? Toilet. We didn't need to take meds now, so that's cool, nice. All looks good. And this is always gonna be a mess. Alright. Mr. Ridley.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body's ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
Alright. Let's go.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... What? I can't believe what I'm seeing.
What? What? What am I supposed to be seeing? I know I'm really bad at catching the jump scares, but...
Oh, come on. Fuck. When did I get a flat tire? What the fuck?
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, come on. This is impossible. What's this supposed to mean? Why is this happening? Oh, someone is messing with me again. Oh. Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
Oh my god. It's Ridley.
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
Oh, what happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat.
Well, it happens. Don't you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires in the trunk.
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Handman, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence. What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool down. I just want to sleep.
We need a vacation. We need like a really well-deserved vacation. Chapter 4, the next day. I wonder how many chapters there are.
It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab. Huh?
What? What the hell?
Hello?
Who is that? Get... What the hell was that? That guy was wearing a red shirt. It's Red Pete, isn't it? I swear to God. The window is open again.
Jeez. I don't know what the basement was like before. Old, rusty scrap.
Okay. Make sure no one's hiding in here. Creepy model thing. Oh, the lighting is different here. No, that was totally a guy. That wasn't like a demon or anything. It was just a dude in a red shirt ran this way and then jumped over the fence. Yes. Can't go past here though. Jack's gonna die. Yeah, I think we're gonna die. Man, I hope it's not Red Pete. Just like this guy who's like following us.
It's already late in the evening.
Like, oh, he's had a grudge against you for jailing him all that time
Good
ago.
evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, the flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
What?
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
What? All the tires?
Why, possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kind of out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What? No one...
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
Wait, check the dumpster again. Oh, that's right. We got distracted. the hell was in here? No, I can't inspect it. Can't interact either. Spooky. Did this man really hit us with the "Are you still pontificating?" Frey, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. I kinda hope this is the last body.
Fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Have I taken my pills today? Did I take it? Or, one more won't hurt.
Yeah, one more.
I need to focus. Fuck. I don't have much time. Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy.
Alright, let's keep that closed. 3649. I don't know what that means.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
Okay. What the hell?
Burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Ah, shit. That's a lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder. This is making me nervous.
What the hell? Camcorder, there we go. It doesn't look like the body had a peaceful death. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's a car outside. This is like revving, like a motorbike.
Oh well. This is not the best framing.
It'll have to do.
Hello, everyone. It's the 20 something of November 1991. Jack Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Oh, I appear to be missing my gloves and apron.
You good, Jack? Do you want to take a break, maybe? Like...
Yes, you already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the police uncovered first.
Okay.
So, the victim is from yesterday's apartment block fire on Drowner Street. Personal details unknown. The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported.
Okay.
The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there.
Pauper's label. Okay.
The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made. Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it. As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
Yeah, there's no need to move it. Alright, let's go take a photo. I am kind of actually hoping this is the last body.
This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
Ooh. Alright. Closer? Closer. I can't zoom in closer. Ah, we'll get it later. Okay, hands.
The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed.
Alright.
Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking.
Ah, nasty.
The extensors yield to the force of the flexors.
That doesn't look like self-inflicted, you know?
The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed.
Ugh. Leaving the back. Like autoerotic asphyxiation, and then passed out. Wasn't able to react to the fire when it was
The upper
happening.
ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him.
Face. Where's the right zoom for?
Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract like a steak on the grill.
Like a steak on a grill. There we
In
go.
the end, we're all just walking meat.
True. All right. Interesting how our monologue about these tiny details is still flawless. Entirely correct. Despite how panicked and crazy we were not interacting with the corpse. Right? This is why living things are the scariest.
The deceased must now be straightened out, and we need to get rid of these bindings.
Okay.
He looks to have been tied up in a rather unusual way. The deceased's neck and feet were most likely secured to his hands, and these were probably tied in front and around the crotch level. Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted.
All right.
That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked.
November 28th. Bigger, no need to check. Despite the areas of concern.
As for the other details, the rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists. Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf.
Ugh.
The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area. The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible.
There's something in his hand, isn't there? There's gonna be something in there. I know it. I just know. Look. Can you see it? There's something in there. Right there.
You can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire.
Chicharrones. Oh.
The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. There are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils.
So he was breathing when the fire. Wait, one of the incisors is broken?
All in all, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination.
Huh. Hardly previously found wounds on the clipboard.
Traces failed to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold. Oh, that must have been terrifying.
Congrats, that's the worst usage John has ever heard in my entire life.
Severe burns, covering approximately 80% of the epidermis.
Nom 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 nom.
Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns. He appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue. The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas. The length of the rope was calculated, and appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum.
Oh,
The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures.
and then the
Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke.
There's one more.
The tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. The conclusions are quite clear. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case. The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death. Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area.
Did you guys forget the police evidence report had burnt covers of pornographic VHS tapes?
Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. It may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious.
Yeah, while inhaling that soot.
We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth attempting to bite through the rope. We'll assess the extent of possible poisoning and burning in a moment. First, I'll try to establish the victim's identity. Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it.
Go dental.
A dental impression. For this, I need impression trays and alkanate material. Please excuse me for a moment. What I need should be somewhere in the lab.
You stay right there. Don't move.
Okay. It's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars? Nope. It's not anywhere on the counter.
We're getting to the point where there's a lot of dialogue. I kind of want to keep the lights on. What the hell? Wait, where is it? Is it in our office? I don't think so. No. Mr. Ridley? Do you know where the tools are? I don't see them here. In the room? Wait, I'll just check on Mr. Ridley since we're over here anyway. Ding, ding, ding. Maybe it's in like a drawer or like a cabinet. Yeah, a drawer probably. Must have missed it. Not here, not here. Not here. Not those. Oh, this one.
Maybe in this drawer. Oh, there they are. I'll warm this up in my hands.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. Making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance.
All right. Let's go.
Once the devices have been placed,
Ooh.
Okay, again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
Yeah, because it's negative right now. Let's go. Approach the tray with the cast. Let's go get the cast. Oh, it's done for us. Nice.
You see, it seems so simple and yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased, and no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he's saved the high cost of orthodontic treatment.
Why does that look so familiar? What the hell? Wait, is this the guy? No. No, I couldn't be. Right? Have you eaten breakfast? No. I haven't had an appetite. What is this one? Stephen, police station, hospital, pizza. I love that he has a button that goes straight to the pizza shop. Morgue, NOPD, New Orleans Police Department, question mark, university. Oh, that's cute. All right, let's upload that. Yeah, that looks really, no, it's a little bit different.
Wow.
Oh.
I would have expected a match so soon. Well, the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop. Oh, Jesus. I'd better check if I've still got that copy of... where were we?
That's a pretty crappy way to go.
Okay, I'll add some details to the clipboard.
Man.
Okay.
You can get fined for that,
move on
yeah.
to dissecting the body. This
Richard
time,
Jacobson.
I'll go straight for the loppers. Let me start here. I push hard several times.
Oh.
Until I cut a given section.
Can I hit twice in one go? No.
You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here.
I get the feeling that there's gonna be a jump scare soon because it's making me focus really hard on getting this gameplay. So like, the more you focus, the more vulnerable you are to a jump scare.
Solid crunch.
Okay.
Almost there.
Last one. Yeah, we missed all the jump scares, haven't we?
Now we peel back the skin.
Oh.
Now to remove the ribs.
Okay, let's go grab the lumber.
And we can check out what's going on in here.
Whoa,
and
that's
see
a lot of
that
fluid.
a lot has happened. In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas. We have to get rid of this. I'll go get a cup or a ladle.
We don't have the little hose thing to like scoop up the fluids. We're just gonna get a cup? No way. Find a ladle.
I think I saw one somewhere here.
Crazy. A ladle? We're just gonna scoop up the blood out of there? Oh my god, we are.
I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump.
Exactly.
Right. The running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna get Ridley. I wonder where this pump is. Probably in the basement.
Ridley.
God!
Okay. We're just really angry. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Do you know what you could use? A straw. Just. Who the hell is that? Who is that? What the? Wait, hold up. Wait, what? Ridley? Hey. Okay. First it was funny, but now you are literally not doing your job. What the hell? What the? He was in our office, right? What the hell? Was it the same guy with the red shirt? He was well lit, yeah. We got pretty clear visual of him. What the heck? Okay. I really hope it's a hallucination. I hope it's not Red Pete.
Where is this infernal machine?
What do you even look like? It's a little pump, right? Pump. Vacuum pump, vacuum pump. Ah.
Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this? I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. It was supposed to be our first trip since... I don't know how long. I had so much work on my mind. And Alice.
Handman.
Because of me, as always, she had to...
Handman, are you talking to yourself or what?
Huh? What? No, I just...
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes, letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
No. Thank you. Where were you? I was looking for you earlier.
Handman, I was retrieving your letter.
Jesus, Ridley. Could you talk to me like a human being from time to time?
I'm just answering the question.
Right. Oh, by the way, the basement hatch is wide open. Maybe you could look into it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
A letter. Fuck. Who delivers letters at this time? It's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass.
Okay, let's check out the letter. Oh. Oh, wait, let me go put down the machine first. Because we're holding it right now.
So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table.
Yeah.
Phew. I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
There's always something. Okay, wait, where's the letter? I want to go check out the letter. God, this place is a mess. You said the letter was in the office, right? What the heck?
Aha. 3649. Okay.
What?
3649. 3649. 3749. 3794.
Oh my god. That's right, we have dyscalculia.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Yes, really do need a straw, yeah?
These lockers could contain everything we need, or simply filled with people's crap.
Wait, what's in here first? What's this?
What?
What the hell?
Did I imagine something?
What the? I guess that's what you could call food for thought. Ah, get it? Ah, food for thought.
Focus, Jack. Is there really anything you can use in here?
3649. 3649. 3649. 3649.
Ah, screw it. There might be something in here. Yep. I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper. And my memory for numbers.
Let's go.
What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread.
What the hell? What does that sound? What? Is it out? Is it outside? It's like coming from this side behind the wall. Possum on the roof.
Oh, some small trinkets, accessories, antiseptics, any other stuff? Maybe I should take it to the Oh, that's interesting.
Empty
How
bottle.
about here?
What is that? Open. What is that?
I wanted to forget. Alex,
What?
I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God.
It looks like a photo is in the back of the amulet. If it's hard to make out.
I can't. How do I? Phone.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do not think. Just don't think.
Ooh, there's a lot happening. Oh my god. Okay. Steven?
Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, it's all right. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack? Try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
I have it all under control. I should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye. Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. I feel terribly weak. Wake up, Jack. Jesus. I need but there's been a bit too much going on lately.
There's a lot of dialogue, and it seems like he's talking constantly at things.
Only useful when I need to clear leaves from the gutters. But why in the bathroom?
Okay. More drugs?
I was supposed to collect the hose.
Okay. Rummage through the box, we got... It's just those, right? Yeah.
Focus on your work, Jack.
How's that noise outside? And why is Ridley not doing anything about it?
All right.
Is that window open? No, I'm just going crazy.
Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session.
Okay. Let's get that straw
So,
in.
let's connect the tube.
All right. Set the pump to full speed. Yeah. Vacuum. Maximum. Power
Turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back.
All right, let's go. Good soup time. Oh.
Still a few nooks and crannies left.
There. 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 Oh, there's a lot over here. Okay. Let's go back and get through these. Okay.
External examination. So, I expect the organs to be intact.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's a bit more over here, too.
In a way, it's quite extraordinary.
Nice. There's a little bit like in these crevices.
That even with such severe burns, skin, the organs are all present and correct. A reddish pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood.
All right.
I will be inserting needles into the heart and femoral artery.
Heart first. Let's get that. Can you edit the
What interests
VHS?
me
You
here is
could?
not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content in the sample.
You could, but it takes a lot of work. Femoral artery.
But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Oh yeah, notepad. Why do we keep moving it back into the office? We might as well just keep
I
the...
feel like I've been here forever.
We might as well just put the notepad inside the examination room, right?
Jack, focus just a little bit longer.
You can splice yourself with that too much skill.
Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary embolism. This particular case appears quite basic.
Drug screening panel, don't need that. Time 10:85. 10:85. 10 minutes, 85% speed.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation.
Nice.
The centrifuge has completed its cycle.
Let's grab those.
So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly.
Yeah. God, I want some donuts now.
What exactly was I supposed to test for?
We really need coffee. Oh my god.
COHB. I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample.
2 milliliters. Let's get them then. Push the air out. Pick up that food. And then add 2 more milliliters. We get a total of 4. Oh, wait, push that. Oh. Okay, wait. We'll be fine. We got 4 milliliters, even with the air. Yeah. Let's see.
Well, confirmed. Death due to carbon monoxide poisoning. Carboxyhemoglobin levels at 84%. Alright, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs.
I'm gonna be real. I expected there to be more jump scares.
What? Where? Mr. Ridley?
What? Wait, what the hell?
Did he take that fucking body? Maybe I...
What?
I think I'm just tired.
No, the body's still there, right? We're just hallucinating.
Something strange is happening here.
What?
What's wrong with me? Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body, you know, from the autopsy room.
Christ, Hammond, I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
Wait, could it be in the basement? Might be in the basement. I don't know where else we would be able to go check. Did they replace it with... No. It's not there. Is it back in the examination room? We can't look into the... we can't look inside the examination room here. Still have no idea what this is about. Our car isn't here? Yeah, we probably didn't get the tires repaired by now. That's why we still took the taxi but ran back. It's a tame version as far as horror, but an extreme version as far as technical details and accuracy. I was hoping there to be a little bit more supernatural horror. Or at least an uneasy atmosphere, I guess. It still seems to be pretty casual. it's back
I
here.
think there's... I must have been seeing things.
I knew it.
Results. Well, then we can... from the results...
Yeah.
we can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin concentration was fatal. I think I should inspect the heart. The organ
Let's
has
see.
a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now.
Carbon monoxide poisoning. No symptoms. Okay. No heart attack.
We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the
Lungs?
outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs. I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to know what the final the lecture video will look like.
Jesus.
You are so sleepy, Jack. There's one more body after
All
this.
right. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here.
Kind of looks like ham. Would love to munch on it.
So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea.
Cross-section shows burn lesions in the lung.
The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion.
Okay. Let's go cut it off.
Let's see what it looks like inside.
Smoke inhalation.
Okay, the final cut.
That looks like a lot of soot and ash.
There are visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go.
All right.
Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement.
So most likely an accident.
Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body.
Can I get the whole thing in there? Jack. Yeah. Get the whole name in there this time.
I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition that there is nothing left to stitch.
No,
So
so
for
there's
this
some
job,
meat here.
a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread.
Spaced out more.
Well, everything's holding together. Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night.
We'll see you next stream. His hands are tied though. It's autoerotic asphyxiation where they tie themselves and they suffocate themselves to get that lightheaded high when they're going at it. But it looks like the fire started while he was in the throes of the activity and was unable to free himself.
Ugh, my God. What an exhausting day. I need to get these gloves off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
Yeah, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Huh. I did make a mention that the knife seemed to be dirty. They all do. Huh. Call a taxi from the office. Wait, we gotta take a piss test. Our drug testing, annual drug test. Annual drug test. No. I think we're supposed to forget about it. Oh, bye, Mr. Ridley. Call a taxi from the office. Oh, wait, no, it's from the office. Oh, man. I wish I had a bit of a sprint button.
Oh, fuck. Urine sample. Oh, no. Okay, quick. I think I have a container in the lab or office. Okay, this is it.
Let's say nothing on that. All right, let's go prepare the urine sample. Oh, right here. It's not gonna show us after all that. There we go.
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
All right. Nice. Hey, Ridley. Hold on to this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Okay. Now we go. What the hell?
Fuck. What's going on here?
What? The body's still there, right? What the hell? There's a supernatural horror. I expected more. Okay. We're just seeing things, that's all.
Hurricane taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would, like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up? For regular customers, we have discounts and extra...
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well...
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache.
They're always trying to upsell you things.
Oh, Jesus, what now?
Steven?
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack. Jack. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my God! What was that?
Ooh.
What the fuck? It's because of the fatigue. It's because of the fatigue. I'll take a pill and calm myself down.
Ooh.
This was some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink.
That's why we do the urine sample test before the drugs and the drinking.
Oh, strong. Everything's spinning.
Oh, he's not having gloves on. What? Okay. Whoa. What the hell? Wow. Whoa. That's why you don't mix alcohol and drugs, Chad.
Who's fucking about? Do I? Is this? Fucking shits. They went too far this time. What's that? What's that?
What the hell?
Is that blood? Oh, God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley? Oh, fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion?
What? I thought we... What? Wait, what time is it? Where?
Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Hammond.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday? How
What?
so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Hanman.
29th of November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just... oh my God.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. She should be able to replace you.
Oh, there's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home alone.
Just in case, this is... Let me know.
Sure. Thanks.
Hanman, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too.
The body... Yeah, the body's gonna be hers.
I guess I should take my pills.
Oh, it's totally gonna be her.
I should go to the cemetery later. Buy flowers. Not today. To forget the most important of things. Every fucking time. If only Alice...
Wait, what the hell? What? Whoa. Oh no. Wait, I can't trust what Jack is seeing. There's no... How... God. You know, the whole unreliable narrator thing? Like, how the hell can you trust what you're seeing in game when the player that you're controlling and playing as is just seeing shit? And you don't know if it's real or not.
I need to prepare.
What the hell? There's two bodies? There's one in the hallway and then this one over here?
Voice recorder.
Yeah, nothing. We don't know. We can't trust anything now.
It's November 29th, year 1991. The autopsy is performed by Dr. Jack Hanman. Amber Louve, 30, tattoo parlor employee. Found in the morning at the sinking road stop on the outskirts of the city. Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forests. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus.
That's a horrible thing to see in the morning.
According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday. A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before her vacation. At around 9:40 p.m., she left in a taxi for a flight to Amsterdam.
It was the same taxi company that we tried to get a taxi from.
Why do people do such things? I'll move on. I'll move on to undressing the deceased. The deceased was brought in wearing only underwear. Oh my god. Alice, no. It's only just...
I don't think Jack is...
I'm so tired. So damn tired.
I don't...
Now, photographic documentation.
I don't think he's in the right state of mind to perform an autopsy today, especially after passing out in the office and, like, what?
The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible.
Find the marks on the body to photograph. Okay, missing arm.
The deceased is missing her right arm.
Got the injuries on the chest.
Several signs of redness on the neck and chest. The deceased is caked in dirt and mud.
The stomach. The wounds here? No. The wounds on the knee.
Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts.
Ugh. Yeah, we haven't eaten anything besides alcohol and our medication.
The deceased is also missing her left leg.
Hands? No. Arm.
The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds.
Okay. And then the last one's probably on the face.
Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead.
Oh, okay.
You can see that Alice has been through a lot.
What? Jack? Are you? Oh, he's losing it. Oh, he's losing it. Bro, just call in sick. Let Dorothy handle it.
Focus.
The name is Amber. The deceased is Amber. Please do the
The overall picture is... I'll grab the magnifying glass.
Okay, magnifying glass.
The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard.
The missing
The
arm.
wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However,
Oh, what the hell?
it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that.
Yeah, you can see the stitching on the outside edges. The left side? What the hell?
Minor redness appearing in several places.
I think it's a bit more than minor.
The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising. There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination.
And then the missing leg.
Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel, but the cut line itself looks jagged.
You can also see the stitching on the edges. What the hell?
These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground. How did she manage to... Let me sum this up somehow. This injury could have been fatal for Alice.
And then the missing arm.
It seems that the perpetrator was very interested in preserving as much skin as possible on the removed limbs.
Said Alice again.
The stitching doesn't appear fresh. Amber appears to have suffered like this for at least a few days. There appear to be no signs of struggle. I assumed that the deceased had a cannula inserted and was groggy the entire time. Some of the wounds were made by the victim crawling, and the hickeys are not fatal. But in this situation, they are worth examining. We do not know the exact circumstances of the wounds, or the conditions in which the deceased was kept. The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to live she had. Maybe it was an accident, or perhaps the final blow. Even though the wounds were stitched closed, they were clearly reopened by the act of crawling. Alice suffered a lot because of this sicko.
No, dude, Jack. Oh no, keep it together, Jack.
It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how much during the procedure performed on her. There are many indications that she wasn't aware of what she was being put through. Extensive toxicological tests should help determine what substances she was given. I'll check with the UV lamp whether what the perpetrator did. Infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained body. This has the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy. I will check the UV lamp whether on Amber's body. There are some clues. Cases like these can be extremely disturbing. Strong and clear traces of tape.
What?
There is some... What? It wasn't me. It was not me. Alice, you know that I would never... Where are my pills? I need to calm down.
What the hell?
Jack, breathe. It's just...
What the hell did he do?
Pull yourself together.
Jack, what the hell did you do? What?
Well, we left off with the torso. You can see that there are traces around the hickeys. Most likely saliva.
Wait, it's not there anymore. Arms?
More traces of the dramatic fight for survival.
Legs?
Traces of smeared blood from wounds. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do. What should I do now? I should check her brain, and I need a saw.
Do we want to go get our meds first? Because I saw the weird, blurry.
Alice. Again. She's so similar. What now? If I can find my hard drive, I could just take an X-ray. I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine.
Hard drive. Wait, I saw the hard drive in the office, right? Yeah, here. Clear some space for the X-ray machine. Okay, clear space first. Bro, this is... Why are you doing this?
Maybe Dorothy should take over for me today.
Oh, yes. Let's do that.
Wandering off in my thoughts.
But
Fuck! What's going on here?
whoa,
Have I lost my mind? I must have gone crazy. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to. How many pills have I taken today?
the hell? What the hell?
Here it is. I should have left it out there like that. I need to fetch the X-ray machine before I can do anything else.
Okay, where is it? Oh! What the hell was that? Wait, where's the X-ray machine? Is it in the lab? Oh my god. Just call Dorothy, dude, right? Just, you don't have to prove anything to anyone. You just gotta, you just need some rest. Oh my god. Locate the X-ray machine. Is it in here? No. That's not the X-ray machine. Is it in the garage, maybe? I'm not even sure what the X-ray machine looks like. I don't know what a 90s X-ray machine resembles. I only know the one... Oh wait, it must be the... Yeah, it must be the thing
They all
outside.
know.
What?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know. The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah. I'll call them back.
Why?
Oh, I guess I've been here too long.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, the drug test
Jesus.
results. It's like tomorrow morning, right?
It all rolls into one.
They all know though? Where did that come from?
All right. Now I need to set the machine up. Okay. I'll attach the hard drive.
Turn on the X-ray
Now
machine.
fire it up.
Attach hard drive.
I need a detection plate. Without it, I'll just unnecessarily irradiate the autopsy table and our subject.
Where is the deflection? Oh, there it is.
Now I have to straighten her head. Just like that day.
Just like that. What?
Oh, now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose.
Just like that day? What do you mean? Take the X-ray. Is that? Oh. I'm trying to line it up with this part here. The edges of the box.
Okay. Looks good.
Okay.
I thought for sure this old thing would have tripped the breaker.
Alright, now let's take...
I just need to take the hard drive to the lab. I'll print the image, and I need to check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals, Alice, ethmoid, and frontal sinuses.
Ooh.
Why did this have to happen to her? The greater and lesser wings of the sphenoid bone, and...
Oh my god, he's...
Drive connected. Now, just to upload the image. And now I can print it.
What did he do?
It looks like a good exposure, but why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box.
Light box. Here we go.
Strange. Let there be light.
Huh?
Damn.
What?
I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch tonight. Off to the storage room I go.
Oh my god, this stupid... Oh my god, the stupid fuse.
These flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Great.
Oh, jeez, it's so dark. Right one first, and then the left one. Right one first, and then the left one.
Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
Oh my god. Ridley? Okay, well, Ridley's not here. Take the flashlight from the table. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's so dark. Oh. Which table? This is the main exit door. Did Ridley just did? There's the table here. I don't see the flashlight. There's another table here, but I don't see the flashlight lighting up either. Oh my god. Take the flashlight from the table. What table? Oh, it's inside the storeroom. Okay. Shit. Whatever. Just check with Ridley. Oh. That's normal. It's the body, it's the gases of the body just settling down. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Ridley?
Oh my god. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether? I'll start the generator in the shed.
Oh my god. Really? Where the hell did you go? Got rattled by bones below. Generator in the shed. Why is it in the shed?
And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God, I haven't even started the dissection yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer.
Maybe there's a hammer in here?
Or just a little.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Nice.
Oh, there's a hammer.
All right, let's go. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
God damn it. It's actually holding up. Well.
Yeah.
Something new in this shithole. Now what?
There's the generator.
Fucking hell. I don't know about this kind of stuff.
Wait, before the generator, let's check out what the hell's in the shed because wow. Lewd. What the hell? Huh. I guess it's just a generator here.
Something's missing here? Some kind of switch or a crank.
Locate the generator crank. Where the hell would the crank be? Saw? The hell is that? Someone been living here? Oh, oh my god, oh, what the hell?
Yes, I think this will work.
Oh, the scariest thing of all. Storage chest. Alright.
It fits.
Oh.
Alright, now just to crank it up. Something wrong? Great, it started. Not for long. Oh man,
Fuel,
maybe
right?
it's low on fuel? Empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden though.
There's another one on the outside, right? Yeah, right here.
Empty.
Are you serious? Maybe there's one in the basement? I don't remember seeing any more. Oh my god, there's so much.
Just nothing inside.
What the what the fudge is that? What? What the hell? What the hell?
Finally.
What? Wait, why did Jack just not react to that? Wait, why did
I'll
it?
just start this thing and call Dorothy. I think I've had enough. I shouldn't even be here. Not today.
What the hell was that? Oh my god. They all know. But why did he do it?
I guess that's enough. Another empty jerry can to add to the collection. At least it started. Time to head home. Who's there?
Oh my god.
Alice.
What the hell?
My head. What just happened? What the fuck?
What?
Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment. Sorry, man.
Steven?
What?
What the fuck do you mean?
Think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Me too.
What?
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim here.
But...
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second? To me, you are just a murderer.
What?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Steven!
My poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you lie, Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet? Threats? A ring? Photos? Red Pete on the loose? He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck.
What?
Yes, I am. You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you. I was hoping to break you down, that you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself, and I'll just stand there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right. Okay. I lied, but hear me out. We had an argument that day. Worse than usual. I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight.
What?
I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and she fell. Yes.
Oh.
Just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought, I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That it'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Steven, I'm sorry.
What?
I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here? Steven dropped the gun.
It's none of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case, that makes two of us.
Steven, no!
What? What? No, I heard second gunshots. After Steven fires, there were follow-up gunshots. Ridley managed to survive the first hit. Are they still shooting? What? There's gotta be an epilogue after the credits, maybe? There's two endings? There's multiple endings? I have no idea if this is the best one. Wait, how do we get the second ending? He might be a very reluctant guy, but he knows how to dodge. I wonder if, like, the reason why he didn't react, because almost everything that we were seeing was in our head. So the only thing he's actually reacting to is Steven being there, because Steven is a real person. So, like, despite all the stuff that we see happening around us, we're just hallucinating it all, which is why Ridley doesn't react. But footsteps? Wait, who survived it? There's no more gunshots. They're not saying anything. Who survived? Or is it just a sound effect that's playing on loop? Is there a way to skip that? I don't want to like press escape because I'm worried it's gonna skip everything. Steven swapped his own pills with Jackson. Maybe they look similar enough. Yeah, maybe. He said he was on some good drugs. Like, but he said he switched them out? So, like, would they prescribe? Yeah, they were capsules, because we saw them in just like a generic red capsule, like pill shape. Or not pills, capsules. So, like, the filling could have been replaced. The thing that gets me right now is that even after Jack confessed, air quotes confessed, he allegedly confesses, right? Where he had a fight, he got drunk, and then he pushed her into a wall, and then she fell. And then he admits that he lied about how it happened and was like, oh, I just found it that way. And then Steven says, even now you're still lying. But before we figured out what he meant by that, we got interrupted by Mr. Ridley. So, like, what is the story that Steven knows that makes him so confident to be able to call out Jack for lying about the story? You know? Like, he confessed to calling an ambulance way too late too. Yeah, like, it seems like he confessed to a lot of stuff there. Like, yeah, I accidentally pushed her, or we got in a fight, I pushed her, it caused head trauma, and she died from that. Then I lied about the ambulance, I lied about how I found her. And then afterwards, I lied that it was because of the cancer and the tumors that caused her to die. I think fear made Jack tell the truth. Steven just didn't want to listen. Maybe that's it. Also, he said money, but that's too shallow for Jack. That's it? There's nothing? What? Why? Wait, what happens if we hit continue? There's nothing else? Oh, it just loads up at chapter 5.
Who's fucking about? Do I?
Wait, so, that's it? The second ending isn't much better?
They went too far this time.
Wait, how do we get the second ending?
What's that?
How... I didn't say this earlier, but I thought the menu was a hand cam and you had tapes on the table. No. How much effort? Yeah, how much effort is the second ending? Do I have to play the whole thing without taking the drugs? Hang on. It's gonna be quiet, but let me check Community Hub. Let's see, guides. There we go. Walkthroughs, achievement guides, full gameplay walkthrough. It's a YouTube video. Can't watch that. Common bugs? No. Full gameplay. People when they're like, oh, it's a full gameplay, and then it's just their YouTube video of the gameplay. Jack the Ripper cut open the first body. Restore electricity. Wait, is there like a second one? Okay. End the second dead memory. First of all credits go towards blah, blah, blah to get this. Most important is to inspect all Alice-related items. You can find the locations in the Painful Memories section. When you reach Chapter 5, follow these steps. Interact with the brick on the ground. Take pill in the bathroom. Inspect the hairbrush next to the sink, Alice's photo on the desk, and Alice's lipstick in the armchair. Okay, so inspect the brick.
Mr. Ridley?
Take a pill in the bathroom.
Oh, fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion?
Take a pill in the bathroom. Inspect the hairbrush, Alice's photo on the desk in the office, and Alice's lipstick. Okay, so we can take pills. And then inspect Alice's hairbrush. And then inspect Alice's photo.
I guess it was in another life.
And then her lipstick. Take 2 pills in the bath. Wait, how would you find this out? Take 2 pills in the bathroom? More? Okay. Talk to Ridley after 2 pills. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, Talk to Ridley. Take another pill in the bathroom. Okay, we go talk to Ridley.
Are you deaf?
Skip. Okay. After we skip, we take another pill. Okay. Oh, I think it's interacting with it. Take 2 pills in the bathroom. Talk to Ridley. Take a pill in the bathroom. Put on aprons and glove in the dissecting room.
Not today. To forget
Put
the most
on apron
important of
and
things every fucking time. If only Alice. I need to prepare.
Skip. Apron and gloves. Skip. Alright. Take a pill in the bathroom. Take the voice recorder. Check out the case file. Remove the clothes of the deceased. And then take another pill in the bathroom. So we go through here. We take a... Oh my god. We're just gonna be tripping. Take another pill. And then voice recorder. How are you supposed to figure this out? Take voice recorder. Skip. Read the police file. Okay. And then all this. Okay, put down the police folder.
Why do people do the disease?
Remove the clothes.
Oh my god. Alice.
We think it's Alice.
It's only just.
And then we take another pill.
Oh, I'm so tired. So damn tired. Now,
Okay.
Photographic.
Inspect at least 5 Alice-related items. Photo, lipstick, hairbrush. Photo in the examination room. There's stuff inside there's a whole bunch of stuff inside the home that we also have to inspect. I think we got them all, right? Photos.
Documentation.
Okay, I think the last one is this photo. They just gotta make sure. Okay. Alright, now we gotta just speed run through this. He gets the bodies and dances with the check. Yeah.
Pale. No liver mortis is visible.
Skip. I hope we can just get it by finishing the stuff in chapter 5 as opposed to replaying the entire game. Okay. Now the missing leg. Injury on the elbow. And then the face. There we go.
You can see that Alice has been through a lot. Why is she so...
Go.
Focus.
Skip.
The overall... grab.
Okay, magnifying glass. No, we have to go through the whole zoom in animation.
However...
So did he like hire someone to break into Jack's house to steal the ring specifically? And then it's also like, oh, take the money so it looks like a regular burglary. And then he takes the ring back and then he puts it in the body, puts it in the neck of the drowned victim earlier? That's kind of messed up.
I can't even imagine.
Because how else would he have managed to get the
stitching we did more. Yes, and was groggy the entire time.
Okay. How else would he manage to get the ring inside that trachea?
Check the UV lamp whether on how this is strong. There is some. What? It wasn't me. It was not me.
Okay. Check the bathroom for your pills.
You know that I would never. Where are my pills? I need to calm down. It's just my head. My fucking head. Okay. Just a moment.
Would you?
I'll feel better in a minute.
Jack, is that you?
I can't do this anymore. It's me.
What?
It's all me. If I could turn back time.
Oh.
Alice, forgive me.
Whoa.
At least I can't help myself. Alice. My Alice. Why aren't you speaking? Why don't you speak to me anymore? I'm sorry. I can't. Sorry.
What? That's it? Oh my god, there's no additional explanation. He just dies. He ODs, yeah. Oh my god. This ending is even worse. There's even more unanswered questions. The previous ending was the true ending. Yeah, it looks like it. Foreshadowing with it's the dose that makes the poison. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense of the why aren't you talking anymore? Like, the same way that he would like. If you got this ending first, you would have no idea what he's talking about, besides he's just going crazy, right? If you got the endings in the way that we did, it kind of makes sense the way he acts there, because in the past, when he pushed Alice and knocked her head against the wall and she died, he would have probably thought, oh, you know, like, maybe she just got knocked out. But she's not coming to. She's not like waking up again. She's not becoming conscious again, right? Like he wouldn't realize how strong he had pushed her into the wall for her to just die outright. Odds of getting this ending first would be low unless you really want to take meds for some reason. Yeah. I think I prefer the first ending. I think I prefer the first ending too. ODs was Steve means by finishing himself off. Yeah, because the idea was put enough drugs. Well, the way that I saw it, it was like he drives Jack crazy with the drugs and the hallucinations to the point where Jack will do something reckless that ends his own life, whether that be through ODing or simply taking his own life because he loses it. I don't think it specifically has to do with ODing. It's just you're driven to the point of madness because of the psychological effects from the drugs that eventually you do something terrible, you know? Man. I don't know. Like, The guide's a little off and the order of operations don't matter if you just take enough drugs by the end of the game. Maybe. One of the things I love about horror is I can leave you wondering what certain scenes will event. Stories that don't explain everything are incredibly fascinating. Yeah. I feel overall the story isn't as strong as some of the others. I felt like there was a lot more that it was building up to. Outside of, oh yeah, I got drunk and then just pushed her. And then that killed her. And then I tried to cover it up. You know, like, especially with the way that he was acting. I don't know. Ending felt rushed if the dev wanted it to be open interpretation, kind of fair. Maybe, yeah. But the ending that didn't resolve strongly enough with all that build up, yeah. Because it felt like there was a lot more guilt. That, like, he had intentionally done something. Because, like, getting drunk and pushing someone and, like, causing a physical injury, like, yeah, that's an action you take. But, like, I thought it was, like, a intentional, like, you went and murdered someone. You set up a plan to have them murdered. Not simply a, you got drunk and pushed them too hard against the wall that they died kind of thing, you know? Especially the crimes that was happening around him seemed like it was going to tie into the ending. Exactly, right? With all the missing people and everything. Like, what if he was the one? Because like, for a moment I thought, you know, like, what if the drugs he was taking made him have some psychotic break? So the reason why he's so tired is because he is unknowingly going around committing these crimes, and, like, one of the victims happened to be his wife. You know, like, what if it was something like that? Because why make such a big fuss about him being constantly tired all the time? You know? A red herring. I'm glad that Red Pete didn't have any part in the story. I'm really glad. That would have been stupid. The way he was acting around the bodies made it seem like he butchered her in a drugged haze, right? Or like, when you go and take the photos and you put them on the photo board, like the fact that you have the head, the arms, the missing limb portions all separated out, like it recreated the crime scene or whatever. I don't know. Like a Jekyll and Hyde thing? Yeah, something like that. Man. I don't know how I feel about it. His reaction to Amber was way too strong for a story to make sense. Right, exactly. I thought, like, there would be more, like, more, like, visceral reason for it. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But, oh well. This should be post-credits, I wish. I also wish there was a bit more jump scares, although I think I missed like half of them at the beginning. Well. Anyways, that was Autopsy Simulator. If you guys want to know, I put in perms for this last year with the hopes of being able to play it for Halloween. And we never got around to it. We didn't get the perms in until like after October was done, but we have it now. Wouldn't the fact that so many people are predicting the main chapter was the killer, the main character was the killer the whole time, mean it would be way too obvious? Well, like, it's mostly a trope, you know, like Silent Hill 2 and like all the movies about like, oh, it's actually the husband who is the killer. Like, whoa, you know, like it's such a common trope, especially when the character has a lot of guilt. Like, dead spouse and guilt usually means they're the ones who did it. Like, that's the reason for the guilt, you know? Seti Bear, thank you for the 40 months. Okoedi, thank you for reaping the membership. There are many other games that do guilt better. Say this as a professional guilt feeler. Well, that was Autopsy Simulator. Yeah. Reminds me of the one in the attic fire, just kind of undercooked. Yeah, that one was kind of... I liked the theme of it. I liked the vibes of it. The mannequin, although spooky, was kind of hot. Like, I wanted to like it, but I felt like the story was just kind of pasted on top as an afterthought. They didn't really put too much into it. It's just like, oh, there's a fire. The guy's like, I love you, but I care more about my work than you. And then everyone dies. You know, like, I don't know how compelling that story is. So, the 18th attic, and we get confused by this number. Right, I'm still I don't know why. There weren't 18 loops. I thought there were more than that, but like, there was like 25 loops or something like that. Not 18, but like, why is it called the 18th attic? Why can't it just be the attic if it's, you know, but really detailed and educational. I wonder what Octavio's reaction will be when he like reads up all these like specific terms and the injuries and the specific names for all the diseases and stuff. That'll kind of fun. Good setup for an unsatisfying ending. Glad to catch you live again though. Big hugs to Shinri in the course. Johnny, thank you for the 6 months. Okoedi, thank you. It is almost 6 p.m. here. I have to do stuff. I can't spend my entire day trapped inside this little cube. I actually have to go and get some groceries because I forgot I'm out. Actually, I might not get groceries. I don't really have that hunger. I'm not really feeling hungry. I don't know, loss of appetite from the medication might just be a lot stronger than I thought it would be. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and outro. Yeah. Huh. There's an achievement called Feeling Helpless. You will get this one if you take your pills over and over. You can easily do this in Chapter 5, as you can take the pills continuously. So you just keep eating pills constantly, over and over and over again. Man. Yeah. Oops. All right. Let me go ahead and send you guys off on a raid. Let me go. Oh, real quick, as a reminder, we have a HOLOSTARS Slumber party. We have some important announcements that are coming up afterwards. So please make sure you schedule it in there. You don't want to miss it. We have a couple of fun stuff planned, ready to go, and some things to announce. Yeah. What if there's a ghost girl force feeding you? Will you eat? Maybe when I'm hungry. Maybe like, can I ask to be fed later? I'm not really hungry right now. I don't know. I do need drinks though. I need like water. I haven't had anything to drink since like 4 and it's almost 6. Because I don't want to drink coffee after 4. But anyways, I'm going to send you guys over to Uyu Senpai, who is currently playing The Hunter, Call of the Wild, and hunted some wildlife. Yeah. Thank you all again for giving me your hours. I will catch you guys all tomorrow as we play Umigari, which is something I really wanted to play and have been completely late to the party with. I think everyone's finished playing Umigari, but I hear it's a little bit longer of a Chilla's art game than the other ones, so we scheduled 2 of those. We'll give those a shot. Probably won't be as long as today's stream. Might just break it up into 2 different streams because I got some recordings and stuff to gotta finish behind the scenes. But yeah, fish horror. Yeah. I'm a little bit afraid about how hot it's gonna get in the room during the summertime, because it's hot, but it's not like peak summer hot yet. So I'm a little bit scared. We'll find out together. All right, everyone. Koyasumi. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Bye bye.